Good evening, stream. We're gonna start today off with with a reaction to I had just been watching and reading about how Emiru got assaulted at TwitchCon, and unlike some previous reactions where I'm mostly just doing it to click farm, this is actually kind of ridiculous. Like, this is super ridiculous. I don't understand how this really happened, but also it should be expected because we had female creators like Cutie Cinderella and Valkyrie basically voicing their concerns beforehand, talking about how protections at TwitchCon are inadequate and they don't feel safe. And they kind of got dragged for that. I'm just going to play a little short clip that I found of them talking about that. I remember they independently spoke about this on Wine About It and their individual like channels and or streams pretty extensively.
I'm kind of afraid to go to TwitchCon.
We're in a bit of a conundrum with TwitchCon.
I've been so anxious and scared and sad this whole past week with everything that's been going on.
Listen, it's not. I have.
Pretty sure that that's in reference to Charlie Kirk being assassinated.
It's not you, it's us.
It's not you, it's us. We're supposed to do Wine About It live at TwitchCon. Love Twitch for supporting our show. I have given them a soft, hey, we're in a bit of a panic mode right now.
Will we ever stop panicking?
That's the problem. I don't know if we're being
because
I don't feel, the problem is right now, respectfully, I don't feel irrational about it.
Clearly they weren't irrational. I remember when they were talking about that, a lot of people tried to talk about them like they were being irrational.
I feel
I think it's valid.
scared.
Yeah, it just takes one person.
There was a Japanese streamer a few months ago that got on her live stream by a stalker. When that happened, I almost pulled out of all my obligations. I was like, I don't think it's for me. And then, you know, I got kind of talked off the ledge. Like, there's going to be lots of security or whatever. Horrible things have happened this week, and
yeah, I mean, it kind of gets swept under the rug, but female content creators get fucking stalked and assaulted just all the time in real life. Not to mention, they essentially all have 4,000 internet stalkers. It's just wild, and these fears not only were definitely validated, but the response from Twitch, we'll get into in a minute, is been... This part I couldn't expect, that it would be so absolutely absurdly laughable. Like, the response from Twitch as an organization, I actually, it kind of makes me mad how ridiculously poor it's been. Almost like they don't really care about their female content creators. The response is wildly poor. They're just they seem to almost treat their female content creators like objects. Yeah.
there was also security, and I don't know.
Security
It's
and
just-
an armor not gonna protect you. It's just scary. We will keep you guys updated, but if we don't, we'll make it up to you.
I'll take my top off.
Me too.
Then I got some. Then Emiru has I think you should watch the whole thing if you really want to know. I've got like 3 little time-stamped areas that I just want Emiru to say about the situation herself. I'm not gonna play like the clip itself. Just to summarize, someone just kind of like seemingly cut through the line, walked straight up to her at a meet and greet, grabbed her, and seemingly pulled her into like a hug and tried to kiss her, and at least that's kind of what it looks like, and the only thing that seemingly stopped that is that Emiru had a private security guard. The first thing, after listening to Emiru talk about it, that I think is absolutely wild is, I mean, I'll just play, this is about 30 seconds here.
I've seen clips, people bringing up clips of me talking about how My previous favorite security guard was permabanned from TwitchCon because at a previous TwitchCon 2 years ago, I think it was 2 years ago, there was a stalker and he held him by the arm until police got there. And because of that, he was indefinitely banned from TwitchCon. Like from all of TwitchCon, not just the venue, because that was in Las Vegas.
Her security guard was indefinitely banned for protecting her. That blows my mind to a level that I just can't even understand. It gets worse though, because when you add in this next clip, or this next portion of it,
that happens, and then I'm complaining to my friends. I'm like, the fuck do I do here, guys? Like, I have to talk about this, blah blah blah. And they're like, oh, like, don't worry about that right now. And then suddenly Wake's like, wait, why is my Discord saying?
I hit the wrong timestamp. My bad.
Oh,
My bad.
Well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days. What?
Yeah, what? Her security guard was indefinitely banned for protecting her. But their response to someone assaulting her was to ban them digitally for 30 days. What? That is totally unfucking real. That's just inexcusably stupid.
And then she's obviously like, hello? Like, that needs to be indefinite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like nothing to do with anything. No one gives a fuck if he's banned on Twitch or not. Like, we're talking about the convention here. So they change it to indefinite. Takes an hour for that to happen.
Still doesn't matter, as Emiru pointed out. It's digital. Them being digitally banned doesn't do shit.
Happen, by the way. These two people are the head of security for Amazon and the head of risk for Twitch.
You're doing a great job, head of risk for Twitch. It really seems like you're reducing risk for Twitch. If there was anyone that needs to lose their job over a situation, it's probably whoever is the head of risk for Twitch. By thinking that is the appropriate risk reduction maneuver, is to ban someone for doing assault digitally. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. Okay, but I don't want to play the whole thing because seriously, if you want to know the full context, I think you should just watch Emiru's video. This is mostly about my reaction to very specific things that I think are absurd. This is the longest portion I'll play. This is about 1:30, but this is Emiru reading Twitch's statement and reacting to it, which I also just could not believe how just like Twitch is woefully incompetent, or they just don't care. Like they actually just want people to kill their female content creators or something.
Alright, let me read this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply unsettling. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site. That's a lie. That's literally a lie. And responded to the incident. We immediately...
Yeah, I am reacting to it, mostly because it actually does... This one kind of made me mad. The Twitch is straight up just not doing a good job here. I don't even think they were worried about protecting the company. If you weren't here just like 30 seconds ago, the head of risk for Twitch thought the risk reduction move was to ban the assaulter for 30 days from Twitch.tv. That was the only move they thought was necessary to reduce risk towards the platform. That's head injury, stupid.
Block this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises, and they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events. Okay, like, no one cares about online. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team, that's true, and per our standard protocols, continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We've increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point, and we'll have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers.
Oh, the fact that Emiru also had to call them out for lying about having law enforcement on site, like, it seemed, like I said, Valkyrae and Cutie Cinderella were crying wolf about this, like, a month or more ahead of time. Yeah, I mean, if Twitch insists everything is fine, they think it saves face with investors. I mean, yeah, I guess, but to be honest, I don't think you need to save face with investors in a situation like this. You need to assure your talent that they will not be assaulted and or murdered at your events, and that you give a single shit. Because Twitch is not a platform without people. It's just not. There's nothing to invest in if there's not people making content. And I don't pay attention to this shit, but I would guess that Emiru is probably like at least top 10 female content creators on this platform. It would be wild to me if she's not top 10. She just seems like I don't even watch her, and I see her face everywhere just tangentially. Like I don't even know what her streams are. I assume it's gaming because most stuff on here is gaming, but yeah, I don't know. Or I don't know, she's dressed up as a character. Maybe she does cosplay. I know that she's dressed up as what the Has-Been Hotel person, I think. Right? I think I recognize that, yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe like I said, I don't actually know Emiru's content. I just know she's big. Because even though I don't know her, she pops up everywhere. So it's crazy that someone this large... Well, maybe that was true years ago, but, like, there is actually a lot of, like, competition. YouTube streaming is great. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch right now. Kick also exists. I know Kick is a little skeezy, but, like, Kick exists. So, I don't even think it's that Twitch doesn't have competitors. I think it's that Twitch is just often mismanaged in really weird ways. And, that's especially true with just, like, persistent ingrained sexism in society, to be honest. Like, it's just more normal, I guess, for women to be victims of, like, these types of transgressions. And it's just like, I don't know. How dare you be a female online, I guess. They do have, I mean, I guess prospectively it is few, but that's kind of everything under like the tendency towards monopoly under our capitalistic system. Is it's remarkable there's not literally just one. Maybe. I mean, I could have agreed a few years ago, but we get YouTube live streamers with like 100,000 concurrent viewers now. it used to be that, like, yeah, Twitch absolutely mogged YouTube on total concurrent streamers. And I think probably, like, at least for English-speaking streamers, Twitch still has the biggest big stars, but YouTube's not the smallest fish in the live streaming game anymore. It is, I think, rather comparable, if not bigger than Kick, in its ability to draw concurrent viewership. And while Kick is skeezy, I don't know, Kick seems to be pretty consistently growing, and I'd say Kick is going to be a more serious competitor in just like 5 years. In like under 5 years, I think Kick is going to be, if it's still around anyways, Kick is going to be a more serious competitor. I think one of the only things kind of holding Kick back is their incredible issue with like bots is pretty like known by everyone, and then because they're trying to be the edgy platform, they're slow to respond to bad actors on their platform. But you know what? That's a growing pain that all these live streaming services and or video hosting services have gone through. YouTube used to have way more questionable content on it, and way more open out and about bad actors. Yeah, I don't know if it's really like I mean, I'd agree with like policy. Like, I don't think you're gonna suddenly see top creators like, you know, striking better contract deals or anything unless something like that happens. But I think the pure public backlash of how poorly this shows that they make movements to protect their female content creators, and how consistently and for how long female content creators on this platform have been mistreated, and it's kind of ridiculous. Like, I mean, half the terms of service rules at this point are essentially targeting and punishing female content creators. Part of that is because they wanted to get risque content off the platform, but it's like, guys get away with a different kind of risque content on the platform that is just for some reason, you know, more okay. And that stuff probably wouldn't change, but I think this alone has to change something for at least their live events and how seriously they take the physical safety of attendees. Because they were being questioned to the lead up by the public and large female content creators like Cutie Cinderella and Valkyrae, who straight up said they weren't going to go to the event due to safety concerns. And then they were just straight vindicated. They were just straight vindicated as being correct because this happened to Emiru. And then their response post the incident has also been abysmal. So there was concerns prior, then it happened when everyone was saying something like this was more likely to happen, and then their response when the thing that was likely to happen did happen. They're just like, oh, we're gonna ban him from the platform. That'll show him. He won't be able to assault anyone in real life if he's banned in the Matrix. Something just like stupid like that. I don't like, I mean, I don't have a Twitter, so I'm like not following Twitch's socials or whatever. That's mostly why I was interested to hear Emiru's response to their like socials post. But I have to imagine, because like the amount of people attacking Twitch at this point for what's going on has been wild. Like, it's been wild how in this situation, well, not wild. It should happen. It should happen. It's not wild. It's not unbelievable. I'm glad it's happening. I'm glad people are actually fucking, like, standing up for how ridiculous this is. It's more just, I'll say it's refreshing, actually, to see that people are mad. And this isn't, like, the first time. Like Emiru said earlier in the video, she had a stalker detained by her security at a prior TwitchCon, and they banned her security guard for detaining that stalker. I never heard about that when that happened. I didn't see that getting blown up everywhere as as part of the media cycle or the attention span cycle of the internet. So clearly, like, this stuff does happen fairly consistently. And, like, if you look for it, you're gonna find it. But if you're just kind of on the periphery, like I am, you don't hear about a lot of this stuff unless it gets really big. And it would probably, like, if you went searching for it, you'd probably get activated and, like, angry about it because it's ridiculous. But like, most people aren't going to search out. Like, I wasn't searching it out. I didn't know about these events that had happened at previous TwitchCons. But this one is, like, large enough and cycling around in a large enough, like, media space that I think it's pulling in more, like, normies like me who aren't really into the know on what's going on at Twitch events and stuff. And I think that's a lot of extra bad publicity. I do think people were more receptive and more activated too for this because people like Valkyrae and Cutie Cinderella were bringing up the conversation, like, I feel like a couple months prior. Everyone already kind of had their eyes and ears open to something like this going on because of the general atmosphere of public figures. So I can hope that Twitch has to, due to just public bad publicity, has to capitulate to public demand in some capacity and start taking security more seriously. I get that folks are mad at Twitch, and rightfully so. I just don't know how realistic that anger turns into address this, honestly. Well, that's fair, because they're also so incompetent, we're seeing, that, and out of touch, either incompetent, out of touch, or both, that even if people are mad, and even if this is, like, kind of a more mainstream attention thing in general, I think you're right that maybe they don't address the situation properly and properly address individuals' anger with lack of protection towards content creators and lack of consequences for transgressors against content creators because they're stupid. So it could be that that they feel the shame and that they feel the need to make change, and then the change is just bad. The change is just out of touch. It misses the mark. I wouldn't be surprised by that at all. I would not be surprised by that. But yeah, like, clearly they don't have any good ideas because, like,
note that we're unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. You know why they said that? They only thought about that because of Melissa, my manager. She said, "Were you vetting people coming through the line?" They said, "Oh yeah, everyone had to sign up, and they get background checks, but they're allowed to bring a +1." Well, are their +1s background checked? No. Melissa was like, okay guys, Twitch has a zero tolerance for harassment or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. Yeah.
That last 30 seconds was really it. Like, they're so stupid that they went through the effort of background checking attendees at a meet and greet, but then allowed those people to bring +1s. With those +1s being any random person. And they didn't even think about how that was a bad idea until after an assault happened, and Emiru's manager brought it up to them directly of being like, hey, are you gonna stop doing that? That it's just wild. Like, that clearly they probably don't care. I think you're probably right that they truthfully don't care, and it's only a problem until it's bad publicity or costing them money. And it wasn't costing them money or bad publicity till very recently. Those are really the only clips from Emiru's reaction that I wanted to play. I will look at some other people's reactions. Just the React King himself, Moist Critical. I actually haven't watched this one, but I kind of wanted to...
There's a lot I want to talk about here after seeing what happened at TwitchCon last night with Emiru being assaulted by a rogue lunatic fan who just walked completely unimpeded past the line at her meet and greet and unconsensually hugged her and looked like tried to kiss her, which is textbook assault. And it's very scary that it was able to happen so easily here.
Yeah. Especially since concerns about security were being raised months prior, and you had major creators dropping out. And you still couldn't get this shit right. It's crazy.
He was shoved off by a security guard, but then he just walked away.
But as we know, he was only shoved off by Emiru's private security guard. Not a Twitch security personnel. Emiru's security guard. I don't actually want to play the clip for it. I don't think we really need to perpetuate showing things like that.
Entire security presence here for the Emiru meet and greet. One person. One security.
Yeah, and that one person was her security guard. You had people raising concerns about security, and Emiru even said it was a lie in their public statement that they had law enforcement on scene. Emiru confirmed that was untrue. The only security there was her personal security guard.
I have seen a stronger security presence at my dilapidated local Winn-Dixie. This is fucking crazy. One guy. And also worth mentioning, it's not Emiru's preferred bodyguard from what I understand.
Oh, he brings that up.
Security guard 2 years ago where there was a guy following me around TwitchCon, and he asked him to stop multiple times. My guard asked him and the guy wouldn't stop, so he grabbed the guy, but he didn't hurt him. He was just holding the guy until the con security came. And then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's permabanned from the venue forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just held him while they waited for the police to come. And,
what the fuck?
And it was my favorite security.
Wait, so she talked about how her security guard before the incident was banned too? Well, like I said, I didn't hear about this incident when it happened apparently 2 years ago. So, yeah, I guess really the problem is that these don't get swept up in the media storm super quickly.
Guard, I can't have him at TwitchCon anymore.
Now, as I was rendering this video, Emiru posted an update to everything to shed light on everything that happened. And this bodyguard you see push that guy is someone she hired. It's not her first.
Okay, so so we're covering the same point so far.
First round draft pick or anything. It is not a preferred bodyguard, but it's who she was allowed to bring. And she was surrounded is a word I'm using, very loosey-goosey. There was like a couple of other Twitch provided Fiverr security drones elsewhere that just didn't react at all. The only one who did something was the one she hired. We're going to be going through her statement
I guess they were just off camera
a bit here, but she's giving an update to let people know that she's okay and thankful for the outpouring of support.
I didn't see this because I don't have a Twitter and I'm not getting a Twitter. I have a Blue Sky. I think it's in my YouTube's description. I keep forgetting I use it. I am not a social media user. Maybe if people followed me there, I would be, but I'm not a social media user. Every now and then, I make a deranged, angry political post, and that's about it.
The guy had crossed multiple barriers, even in front of other creators, to grab and try and kiss her, which he was unsuccessful at doing, thanks to being pushed off. She then says that she doesn't understand how he was allowed to get that far in the first place, and that the security that does react is her own, confirming that it's not her usual security guard since he was banned. She then says that there were 3 to 4 other TwitchCon security.
Okay, I think we pretty
security
much
guard and then a couple of event staff that you could see in the clip. Turns out it's one security guard she brought, and then no event staff. It's just her manager and her friend. So where the fuck is TwitchCon security? Or
oh yeah, so they weren't even off camera. They didn't exist. They didn't exist. They weren't even off camera. They just weren't real. Yeah. Which I guess we knew because Emiru confirmed that. I mean, security doesn't have to be law enforcement, but Emiru had confirmed that there was no law enforcement there.
or staff at all here. They just let this guy walk up to her and did nothing, and even just let him get away after assaulting her too. Again, I still cannot even believe they banned the security guard that she wanted to bring.
I actually can't either. I can't believe that either. That is still wild to me. Okay, YouTube is a social media platform, but you know what? You know what? Okay, checkmate. Okay, you got me. You got me. I use video-based social media. I just can't be damned to log in and type like my angry little, like the only thing that drives me to pull out my phone and do my little angry typing, the only thing is just pure pent-up rage.
Loki.
Yeah?
I have an unrelated statement.
What?
I just realized she likes hanging out there because you left a piece of paper for her to sit on.
Oh, is that it? She's sitting on a piece of paper on the shelf.
Did you move because I called you out?
She definitely did. Yeah, yeah, the last time I used Blue Sky was to talk shit about a certain political person that had harm done to them. Anyway, yeah.
Had brought in the past that did successfully prevent a potential threat from harming her. It's so fucked up, and I truly can't understand the thought process behind their...
No, I completely agree. I mean, I was saying that before, too. That part, I think, is the detail that drives me the most insane when I heard it, is that they not only did not actually adequately protect her or anyone else or provide really any security despite being called out for it ahead of time. They straight up intervened to make it harder for them to provide their own security. Ugh.
Decision to ban him in the first place. He did his job properly. He held the potential threat until authorities arrived. What else are you supposed to do? That's like the number one thing. You're supposed to stop the threat. And that sounds like exactly what he did here. I think maybe Twitch was concerned that he used excessive force or something because he grabbed him. What? Like, what?
I'm almost positive you're allowed. Like, I don't know. Maybe that's made up shit. And I know it's like the cringe citizen's arrest. I'm almost positive you're allowed to detain people for doing crimes until, like, someone comes. It's maybe not advisable because you could get hurt, but if you're a hired professional security person, what are you even there for if not to be able to detain people? Are you just there to, I don't know, like, heroically jump in front of gunfire to save your client? That's not happening. That's not real. That's not what security people do.
What do they think? He put him into a headlock and then hit him with an atomic power bomb into a fucking tombstone pile driver and then a Frankensteiner on the way out? Like, what do they think happened there? Now, I've read mixed things on who's responsible for that bodyguard being banned, whether it was Twitch or the venue TwitchCon is held at. But regardless of who's responsible for the ban, the fact that he is forbidden from being there because of being good at his job is just unacceptable.
Yeah, it's extra unacceptable. Like, I don't even think that's a distinction that matters. Like, whether it was, you know, the venue or Twitch. Twitch is ultimately responsible for provision of security. And if they offshore it to a third party, well, that third party still needs to be double checked by Twitch.
This guy walks past this and
so, like, I don't even know if that's, like, a distinct... So, is it Twitch security that banned the guard last year or venue security, assuming the con is taking place in the same space and isn't owned by Amazon? Yeah, I don't, like... It would be interesting to know, because if it was the same venue, or if it was the venue who banned the person, why did Twitch decide to do business with them a second time after showing that they're unreliable? And if it's Twitch, why did they respond in that way? And why is that a persistent policy they have? Why even let anyone bring security, honestly, at that point, if security is not allowed to do anything?
Entire line. Literally just fucking fee-fi-fo-fums through the whole line here at the meet and greet and assaults Emiru.
I will say, yeah, the video, if you see it, this person did not, like, run up to Emiru on stage. He's like... I'm coming for you. About to do a little assault. Real slow now. Just cut ahead of the line. And assault time. It's like it literally happened in slow motion. It's crazy.
Nobody stopped him when he was cutting through the line, and it wasn't until he had already assaulted Emiru that he got pushed off. And then he didn't even get stopped or anything by additional security because there was only that one guy that was there.
He didn't get detained. So, like, I guess the security guard knew he couldn't detain him, or maybe didn't think to in the span of the moment. Thought it was more important to just, like, get between him and Emiru. But yeah, because there was no Twitch security there, they really couldn't have done anything. But, like, also we know they wouldn't have, even if they were there. They would have just, like, gone...
bodyguard. Like, I don't know, I would just kind of expect after a fucking assault just unfolded here, there would be a big response from the TwitchCon security personnel. like coming over here throwing like a spike strip down, or like at least throwing a banana peel down so he slips and falls on it so they can apprehend him. But I didn't see any of that happen. Nothing at all. Just fucking crickets. Just tumbleweed rolling through here.
Yeah?
Like, he just walked away. Apparently he did get ID'd, like, after this happened later, because Twitch made a statement, which we'll go through in a minute, and it sounds like they ID'd the guy and everything. But this is a complete failure on Twitch's shoulder.
I mean, okay, but, like, what if he had said no? Because from the pieces we've gotten together so far, like, they're so limp-wristed in their response to situations like that here and previously. Like, even that bare minimum of IDing the guy who did the crime seems like he probably could have just been like, no, I'm not giving you the ID. And then they would have been like, what do we do? He's not complying. I guess he just gets away. It's so stupid.
Here for their event. They banned her preferred bodyguard, whom has previously demonstrated the ability to stop something like this from happening, and instead supplied non-existent TwitchCon security around her meet and greet, and forced her to hire a different bodyguard, one that wasn't nearly as efficient as the one that she typically uses.
I think it is a totally... So I saw like Ludwig's also said he's probably not gonna go to future North America cons, like Twitch cons. And I also saw, like I said, Cutie Cinderella and Valkyrie had dropped out of it beforehand too. So, I mean, there's probably just no one that's gonna go to these anymore if they can't convince their creators that they're being protected in a meaningful capacity. I think that's already underway, and I can't blame them. It seems like when something bad does happen, nothing happens in response, and you can't even, if you have the money and means to do it yourself, can't even preemptively create a situation to protect yourself, or you will be punished.
And wanted to have present here to protect her. And just stew on this for a moment, because when you break it down, TwitchCon security literally did nothing.
Yeah, they literally
did not
nothing.
Stop the guy before he assaulted Emiru. Again, it could have even been a murder or something if he had like a weapon or something. He was not stopped despite...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, if dude had a knife, Emiru would be dead. Like, this would be an even more absurd, like, conversation. It would have been like the situation Valkyrie and Cutie Cinderella specifically was mentioning as one of the first things that made her want to pull out of public events was the Japanese streamer getting stabbed to death live on stream. So, like, yeah, this could have been way worse, and the only thing that stopped it from being way worse is just that the guy was, instead of being a killer, just a creep.
Opportunity for them to intervene. Not only did they not stop him, after it happened, they didn't even pursue him. The only one who acted at all, that one security guard, was not a TwitchCon security guard. It was someone Emiru hired, a bodyguard she hired. That was the only person that acted at all. And the only people that checked on Emiru were her team. No one on the TwitchCon event side of things, apparently, according to Emiru. So that means, at TwitchCon, the security didn't do anything at all, nor did the event staff do anything to even check on her after this happened. Holy shit. That is inexcusable.
How much does Twitch care about keeping TwitchCon going? I know in the case of BlizzCon, it always cost the company millions to throw. They never made profit for... You know what? That's fair. Maybe... I didn't think about that. Maybe Twitch truly just doesn't give a shit. Like, the reason the effort is so poorly provided is that they actually don't care. I didn't think about that angle. That's a good angle, Logan. That's a good angle to bring up, actually. Yeah, maybe they just don't care. Like, the reason they put no effort into protection and the reason they actively get in the way is because, like, oh, what do we care? This doesn't make us money. This is just a fan thing for creators. Yeah, because it's not a growth thing. They're not growing their consumer base from it, because it's only people that are already big fans of the content creators that are going to show up to these things. Maybe some people that use the platform that are maybe going to try and network. So it could be some portion just mega fans and some portion people trying to network at these cons. But, like, yeah, you're right. Does Twitch even care? Like, what's their incentive other than publicity? And especially as it seems it's not good publicity, why would they even keep going? So, like, you mentioning that, I could see them just not doing TwitchCon in the future. I would be really interested to see if TwitchCon nets them money in any capacity. But let's be real, if TwitchCon's only true function is as a fan meetup, YouTubers could, and Twitch streamers can just organize their own fan meetups and events. I'd imagine, anyway. I'm speaking out of my ass when I say that, because I have not organized an event. I do not know how difficult or how feasible that is. Perhaps having a centralized, like, organization setting it up for you, even for all its flaws, is much easier. It would almost certainly be easier for smaller creators, because it is definitely very limited how many creators can afford to set up a fan meetup event. So it would probably hurt Twitch not at all, and if anything, hit small and mid-sized creators who can't afford to set up meets of their own, but want to use the centralized venue of TwitchCon to be able to interact and communicate with fans. So it'd suck for those people, but probably not Twitch at all, if there was just no more TwitchCon. They probably would just save money. And at this point, save publicity. So, I think that's a super valid point, Logan. I think, yeah, do they care? Do they even care about continuing TwitchCon? It probably does just cost them money and not bring them anything, them personally anything. It probably is only beneficial for networking and or community cultivation for small and mid-sized creators.
Usable. I've talked about events and stuff in the past. I've never been to TwitchCon. I have no plans of ever going to TwitchCon or anything even remotely similar to it. And I've always expressed, A, I don't think I'd have fun, and B, I'm always worried about events like that, like legitimate safety concerns. Ever since the Christina Grimmie tragedy, where she was murdered at a meet and greet, I just had...
See, again, I don't know about this one. So that's why I'm saying, like, I think... in of itself, that this is more in like a more in a buzz circle is already, I hope, gonna provoke some kind of change, because I didn't know there was even someone murdered at a meet. Like, I didn't hear about this.
I have a huge hesitation with this kind of thing, because you never really know who's there and what security looks like. I know prior to TwitchCon, apparently there was a big emphasis on Twitch's side of beefing up their security. I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, I heard them say that again in response to people like Cutie Cinderella and Valkyrae talking about how they had security concerns, and I do remember seeing statements saying that they were taking security extra serious. I mean, from the response, what did they hire 2 guys instead of 1? Is that what their extra serious response was? Did they hire 2 guys instead of 1?
Not at all. The proof is not in the pudding here from what I'm seeing. It's extremely concerning that this creep was able to just walk up slowly, mind you. It's not like he like charged the stage or something, you know, with a fucking 4-second 40 where they couldn't respond in time. He slowly, calmly walked past everyone. Security, event staff, no one stopped him at all. Like, shit, I got stopped more often trying to go to a lacrosse party in college. Like, they were more vigilant about stopping people from getting into a fucking party, let alone, like, the actual safety of the guests here at this event. It is just crazy to me, because this guy could have had a weapon. He absolutely could have had a weapon. Like, it is just dangerous. It is...
That's very true, too. Folks who try and have parasocial relationships with large content creators are not mentally well. I know maybe it seems extra bad in the age of online, and I can't necessarily relate, because while I am a fan of content creators, I in no way envision that relationship as anything other than consumer creator. It is, oh, I like that this person makes things because the things they make are good. I consume the good thing they make. I hope they keep making good things. The only, like, I can't even get in the headspace, because I've also, like, even going into, like, normal traditional celebrities, I have never ever, like, understood a connection with caring about what traditional celebrities do. The only capacity that I even seem to care, or like that I can bring myself to care about what large content creators are doing, is if they are adversely affecting people or positively affecting people, and then at the very least I could just be like, oh, cool, you're doing a good job, or boo, you're doing a bad job, maybe stop doing it. And that is only something that even momentarily occurs to me as, like, well, I just don't want people to do bad things, and I want people that do good things to do more good things. But I am also not, like, I am not making, like, I'm not making emotional connections to content creators based on the things they do. It's just, I can't get it. Same thing with, like, I know a lot of these people that are obsessed and have weird, violent, parasocial relationships with female content creators are doing it because they're just, like, weird, deranged gooners. That I also can't relate to. Like, you're making jacking off way too complicated. Just chill the fuck out. You do not have to create a fake emotional connection to jerk off material. You're making it fucking weirder. Just watch porn like a normal person. And just, like, get it out of your system, delete it, and move on. That's how, like, I think that's how normal people operate. When you are having to manufacture a parasocial relationship with a female content creator, it's just weird. Exactly, you're consuming their production, not thinking about how many subs it's going to take for them to acknowledge your existence. Yeah, to be honest, would hope that most people that I react to never acknowledged my existence unless it was in some kind of positive, like, shout-out way. I don't know, like, again, I don't know these people. I don't know that I would even want to know these people. I don't know anything about them as human beings, and I am not making assumptions on these people based on the content I consume. I watch Charlie's videos occasionally. I'm not, as you can see, I'm not even subscribed. He just pops up and I watch him occasionally. I don't know one thing about the guy, except memes that might pop up on the internet. I think he's short. Maybe. I think he lives in Florida. I think that's the limit of my knowledge about this person. That's it. Yeah, that's it. That's the limit of my knowledge about this person. Yeah, it is not some weird thing. It is a consumer relationship. And, you know, I don't even know in some weird theoretical that I would ever even want it to be more. And if like in some, you know, scenario, it like a connection like that did form normally, it would, like, you'd want it to be normal, not because you're like, I'm e-stalking you and I'm trying to manufacture a friendship because I'm the biggest fan. I will find you, internet creator. What? It's just weird. It's weird.
Dangerous, and it's a complete failure on Twitch's part here. Now, like I said, they did make a statement about this. The safety and security of all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident...
Oh yeah, and this is this is what Emiru read. We kind of went through that. Let's just cut through that to, yep.
Assault here, mentioning that he's been banned on Twitch and from the events. It sounds like there's also going to be additional follow-ups, I believe. That's how it read to me. Now, as a result of the assault that Emiru experienced at their event, they are going to be having a stronger security presence at further meet and greets that are scheduled. The question begs to be asked, why wasn't that an emphasis beforehand? You're saying that...
That is what I was saying too, and is why I even played the Valkyrie and Cutie Cinderella clip to start this off, is why was there not better security beforehand? You were being called out, and you claimed that there was going to be better security. And it just, like, I mean, I guess we can't know how bad it would have been otherwise. We can't know. We can't know how shitty it would have been otherwise.
Safety was, like, your top priority, yet it's very clear, very evident in this clip that there's not a lot of security there. So what are you doing about, like, safety? Like, well, I don't understand. If safety's such a high priority, where's security? Why, I don't know why it's so lackluster then if it's such a high priority. And again, this is like a huge streamer. Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers. What does security look like for streamers that aren't her size? I genuinely have no idea. It's a legitimate question I'm asking because, again, Emiru is like one of the biggest streamers, and TwitchCon didn't have like any adequate security presence at her meet and greet. What does it look like for a smaller streamer doing a meet and greet? Did they provide anything at all to them? And also, what they do...
That's kind of what I was saying earlier, is like, this is probably mostly a loss for smaller content creators, but also, yeah, it's also probably way more terrifying for smaller content creators that can't bring their own security.
Provide is basically... Anyway, nothing. The security didn't act at all here. So now let's go back to Emiru's statement, because she says something very interesting here about Twitch's statement. In Twitch's statement, they said that the guy was immediately caught and detained. Sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was...
Yeah, that was also... We heard Emiru say that with her own words.
...a big deal. She mentions there's more she wants to talk about on it, but will save it for stream. She then goes on to thank people for the support and confirms that this will be her last TwitchCon, which I think is completely understandable.
Yeah, more than understandable. I don't think, like, seriously, given this situation, I think no female creator should ever show up to these things again. And I think, I would say... any large male creators should, in solidarity, also not go to these. Like, this is just... Ugh.
I think other creators should seriously consider not attending in the future. I did not feel cared for or protected, even bringing my own security and staff. I can't imagine how creators without those options would feel. So according to Emiru's statement here, she believes that the guy wasn't like immediately caught and ID'd by TwitchCon staff or anything like that. And in fact, it wasn't until her manager pressed them for action that they did anything at all. That's unhinged. They didn't want to, you know, jump into action after a fucking assault just took place. I just don't get it. That's completely unhinged. It almost feels like maybe they're more angry about Emiru's bodyguard there shoving the guy. Like maybe they're thinking about banning him from Twitch events in the future or something. Like it doesn't seem like their priority is safety. If they were going to just let this guy walk away until Emiru's manager had to force their hand to do something, this is just not a safe environment. And this isn't a new criticism of TwitchCon. This has been consistently something that people have spoken out about for years with TwitchCon. Like, I'm sure a lot of you have heard the horror stories that have been reported numerous times in the past at previous TwitchCons about, like, drink spiking or, like, the lack of security present, stuff like that. It has been something that people...
I'm not tapped into this shit, but really drink spiking and shit? Is TwitchCon just a criminal cesspit? That's just wild.
Have mentioned numerous times, and every time Twitch tries to assure the community that, you know, they're really taking security seriously this time around. This time, you know, it's fucking locked down.
The boy who cried security?
There's going to be no issues, and like clockwork, there's always seemingly some kind of big security concern or something that arises at TwitchCon. It's just, I don't understand how they're not doing anything to, like, remedy it. Even in this, which is, again, supposed to be, like, their big year of security, like, because they made a huge, you know, stance on how strong they're going to be with security this year and how seriously they're taking it, how seriously they're going to take it, and then day one of TwitchCon, Emiru gets assaulted. And then, in this clip, it really seems like there's not a lot of security there. And if there is, like, off-camera, a bunch of security, they're not very efficacious. They're not very good at stopping a legitimate threat. Like I said, this guy's intentions could have been to murder Emiru here. He could have had a weapon. And he wasn't even stopped. He got all the way to her and assaulted her before he was finally shoved off. Like, there is a real problem.
What do you want it for?
And according to Emiru, it's actually even worse than that on the TwitchCon security side, where they didn't even, like, want to go after the guy until they were forced to by Emiru's team pressing them for it. So not only did the
kind of not surprising at this point to hear details like that.
Under their watch, where they had ample chances to stop that guy, but none of the handful of security that was around intervened in any way, and then didn't do anything to pursue the criminal. That's a crime. Like, that's a crime, and they were just going to let him get away with that. It's complete lunacy. Emiru mentions that event staff didn't, like, check on her or anything. What you saw was her team checking on her. And
sorry, dog. You just got crimed. We're gonna forget about you.
You know, making sure everything's okay. So, what is TwitchCon, like, where are the event staff and security then? So they don't even check on someone who was just assaulted? They don't even go and see, like, what just happened? Like, are you okay? Do you need anything? Nothing at all? Like, that's crazy. It does not feel like safety is a huge priority at TwitchCon. What happened to Emiru is terrible, and it shouldn't have happened at all. It shouldn't happen to her or anybody attending TwitchCon. Another thing I want to briefly mention here. Apparently Emiru didn't even want to do the meet and greet. She was obligated to in order to keep her show.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet.
What? What? Okay, that's the first I'm hearing about that. She was contractually obligated to do the meet and greet she was assaulted at? That they provided no security for? What?
Because of the stuff, but in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same play contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other.
Interesting. Oh.
So I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. Surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
That's she, in the darkest way possible, that's where you insert the Curb Your Enthusiasm theme. Right there. You just.
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. And surely it'll.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm sorry,
I kept my meet and greet because I wanted to keep my show. And surely it'll be fine.
I'm sorry, Emmy.
I'm sure everyone will be nice.
It sounds like it was a...
Yeah, that's about how I think it plays out. Horrible. Just
contractual obligation that if Emiru wanted to keep that show, she would have to do this meet and greet, which is something it doesn't seem like she wanted to do, but was trying to approach it with optimism about people, you know, being nice and not being weird. Unfortunately, that's just not how things panned out. And it's crazy. She didn't even want to do this meet and greet. It's something that it seems Twitch was requiring her to do in order to keep the other thing that she actually did want, unrelated to the meet and greet. So she decides to oblige and do this meet and greet, and Twitch doesn't even do the bare minimum of giving her adequate security to protect her. Holy shit. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit. That's...
Yeah, I didn't even see this one, but
well, I'm sure you guys are aware of the situation that happened at TwitchCon with Emiru in her meet and greet line, which has been handled quite poorly from Twitch.tv. Nobody cares, mods. Guards!
Valid.
Kill them! She was fucked up. Yeah, so anyway, this is the 10th TwitchCon, I think. I think that's right.
10? Has someone been assaulted at all of them? Are they going for the Penta? Or, no, Deca? The Deca?
I think this is the 10th
Deca Assaulted
TwitchCon, and it's actually the 8th TwitchCon that I've been to, which is crazy to say. I was going to them, you know, since 2017 when they were in San Jose. It also is very possible that it'll be the final TwitchCon that I go to. At least, I'm going to add this, the NA TwitchCon. Because I think TwitchCon EU is a...
Yeah, valid. Like I was saying. I think they should probably all stop going.
Much different place to go to. And in the lead up to TwitchCon, and they actually announced that they weren't going.
Yeah.
They, like, formally, like, I made a big announcement, like, hey, we're not going. It got, like, kind of viral. Like, I saw it spread around with most people, I would argue, most people being like, yeah, that makes sense. That's reasonable. And a lot of people also shitting on them.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. They got shit on. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. They kind of got shit on for saying they weren't going because of security and safety concerns. And I'm just saying, they were right. And I pre-made my thumbnail for this later. I put a little "they were right" over them.
People being like really fucking mean about it. But yeah, Pokey Ray, Cutie, afraid to attend TwitchCon due to safety concerns. They announced, I think they talked about it on like Wine About It, just because they didn't feel comfortable going. Because Twitch is quite difficult to work with in terms of...
You don't say. Difficult to work with? I don't think we've seen any evidence of that.
Like bringing your own personal security, the security that they provide, the level that you would need for yourself to feel safe going to it. So they said they weren't going. Now, it's already passed, so I can say this. Cutie fucking lied. She tried to fully pull out of TwitchCon. Unfortunately, she had a couple of sponsored deliverables that...
Dang! Everyone getting screwed by contractual obligation, aren't they?
she contractually had to do. So she actually had to go to TwitchCon, but said she wasn't going and went for a much shorter period of time than she was initially going to go. But I still was like, you know what? Fuck it. I've been to 7. Let's go to an 8th. I signed up to do 2 things. So I had like a Twitch Rivals event that I was doing. That was like a GeoGuessr thing with State Farm. And then I am a dude walks up to her now, but for context, I think I'm for a kiss and eventually gets pushed by a security guard, but then fully let go, is able to like run away and like leave the premise. And the security guard that pushed that guy away was also Emmy's own personal security, not the security that TwitchCon hired.
More on the point, like, I don't subscribe to anyone. I think I've talked about this before, but you'll notice I'm not subscribed to Ludwig either. I don't follow like anyone on YouTube. I know that's hypocritical because I want you to follow me. I would really like it if you follow me. But I entirely watch videos based on what pops up right here. I know I'm a zombie marching in step to the algorithm, but like, it's just how I roll, dog. I'm not that invested in like most creators nowadays, and part of that is because of the era of YouTube I grew up in.
Boomer.
I used to subscribe to everyone, and people I subscribe to either just stop making content, or this is very sadly common, were outed as pedophiles. The number of YouTubers that were outed as pedophiles is so ridiculously high. And I kept having to unsubscribe from some shit-ass pedos. It's what happened. And I lost the will and energy to subscribe to people. The only people I'm subscribed to at this point that like actually even post videos that I watch are like the Majority Report with Sam Cedar and Emma Vigeland.
Don't forget Philip DeFranco.
And yeah, Philip DeFranco. Who have either... Oh my fucking god, my account's probably old enough to vote too. Jesus Christ.
Boomer.
Shut up! I'm not old! Damn. Actually, mine might be 17. Is that right? Because I think my account was made in 2008. I don't think mine's quite that old. But one more year? One more year? I think. Ugh. Ugh. But yeah, like, it's more a consequence of, like, well, let's, just as an experiment, go to my subscription tab, and you'll kind of see. Well, this is a lie. I'm not subscribed to Ludwig. Wait, what? How did that happen? I'm not subscribed to Ludwig. Whatever, I don't care. Yeah, it's just like I don't watch anything that's here. I'm subscribed to Doublelift. And that's mostly because I subscribed to Doublelift in 2012. And then just never unsubscribed from him. I do like Doublelift, but I'm not that tapped into League of Legends as to really, like, care. Also, I've totally abandoned the competitive, like, paying attention to the competitive scene. I watch the Majority Report quite frequently. I don't really watch Angry Joe anymore. I occasionally do when I'm just like feeling nostalgic and I see him pop up and I'm like, oh, I used to watch that guy. But like, I still watch Philip DeFranco. I subscribed to Second Wind when I saw that whatever the company that Yahtzee was before, like, fucked them or whatever. But I can't say I actually watch them that often. God, I haven't watched a Trick 2G video in probably 8 years. I didn't remember that I subscribed to Perry JG. He's fine. Lockpicking Lawyer, I don't think I've watched one of his videos in 6 years. I don't know who this guy is. I don't know who he is at all. Valid, Logan. Valid. I stayed hooked on it till probably 2017 is when I was like, from 2012 to 2017, I was like, this is my favorite game. The only game I play is League of Legends. I don't think I played other video games between the years of 2012 and 2017. It was crazy. Oh, love Mandalore Gaming, but I've also been subscribed to Mandalore Gaming for probably like 9 years or something. I do watch Mandalore Gaming videos pretty consistently whenever they come out. But they also, like, not because I see them in my subscription feed, but because I see them on home. I don't really watch Kruztigert videos anymore. I also probably subscribed to this channel like 9 years ago or longer. Yeah, the vast majority, I'd say, of my subscription feed, the only thing I actually watch is the Majority Report with Sam Cedar. I don't even recognize some of the stuff in here because it's been so long since I've watched any of the... Oh, Lily Pichu. I like Lily Pichu's content still. I think Lily Pichu is a great content creator. Always been very funny. Another creator that I only even still know about because I subscribed to them back when they made League of Legends songs, because I was such a League of Legends dork that I would just consume literally anything tangentially related to League of Legends. I was like, they're making songs about League of Legends. I like that. I like the little song about Annie. That's funny. Yeah, well, like, I don't even recognize half these things, but I'm getting sidetracked. Anyway, back to this.
You know, when they were told by numerous creators that they did not feel safe going to their event, to the point where, you know, people are going public saying they don't feel safe to go into their event. You know, Twitch is saying it's going to be good, it's going to be fine. We take security and safely very seriously. It's not those security guards, it's Emmy's security guard. And then the dude, after doing that, just straight up walks away, which is crazy. And then Twitch's immediate response to this is that they gave the guy a 30-day ban.
That everyone that I've watched that reacts to that is like,
E-Rob got for telling a viewer to fucking that he was gonna fucking kill him and beat him in a fight in real life. It's the most like laughable punishment. Like, brother, it's not a punishment to be banned on Twitch for 30 days. Okay, can we just call a spade here? Low key, that is probably like a healthy thing to have happen to you. 30 days off of Twitch is not a punishment. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, I mean, if you're parasocial, a 30-day ban from Twitch is probably the bare minimum psychological assistance you need. If you're operating in such a parasocial environment.
Just permanently ban the guy. Like that, you know, -1 viewer is not really changing the overall statistics. It's a shame that they don't host TwitchCon in Clancyville, because none of it would happen there, because Clancyville's a utopia.
What is Clancyville? What Oh, it's just a joke because the CEO of... It's the CEO of Twitch is named Dan Clancy. So it's just a joke that nothing bad happens in Clancyville, which would be Twitch? I guess this is like, I don't know, some North Korea style propaganda meme.
No, it's Avatar.
Clancyville?
No, it's just like there's no war in Ba Sing Se.
I googled it and a subreddit straight up says it's a thing that was started by some guy named Atrioc referencing Dan Clancy. And that Dan Clancy, I guess, owns a substantial amount of property. And nothing bad happens in Clancy. That's what I was reading. I don't think it's an Avatar reference.
But that was Twitch's initial reaction to that. Went back to her meet and greet line and finished it out. Like, that's Jordan Flu game shit. That's a trooper, bro. That's a warrior. And then, she collected her thoughts and went live the next day to address the...
Okay, I didn't know that Emiru finished the meet and greet. That's fucking wild. I would not expect anyone to do... No, it's over. Sorry, folks.
How fucking dog shit Twitch is at doing what they say they're going to do, which is part of the issue, right? It's not like...
Yeah, I mean, they are dog shit.
There was clear warnings from creators to the point where they weren't going to the event because they didn't feel comfortable.
Yeah.
Twitch saying, guys, we're taking it very seriously.
Very seriously. They took it very seriously.
And then them, day one, literally letting an incident occur because all they are, empty words to satiate the people to come. Because here's the fucking reality. TwitchCon needs creators to go. The only reason you go to TwitchCon is because creators are going to the event. It does not exist without it. That is the whole point of the event for both viewers and for creators.
I mean, that's what I was saying. Is like they should probably just not show up. But then, like, the point Logan, I think, brought up that I think is probably good is maybe they don't care. Maybe they don't care if people don't show up and they get to just have an excuse to not do the con anymore. Yeah, maybe they just don't care.
That's literally the whole fucking thing. Because do you know what you have when you have a TwitchCon without creators? You have fucking G Fuel booth, Gamer Subs booth, Alienware booth. You have fucking Logitech booth. It's 1,000 sponsor booths, and that's it. That's the entire event. And then it would be over now. It's not only like imperative for Twitch to...
I don't even... I thought I had a thought, but you know what? So maybe Twitch is making some money off of those people paying to attend. Like, they're basically paying Twitch to have the opportunity to advertise. I guess that would be the avenue that Twitch makes money, if they can make money from TwitchCon, would be these booths that probably pay a large amount of money to Twitch to be there to foster some kind of connection to the audience of these creators, because I'd imagine the ticket price is probably breaking even at best.
Listen and make sure the event is comfortable and worth going to for creators. It's the whole fucking point of that bitch. It's literally the only reason it exists. It's in Twitch's best interests to do that. So anyway, the aftermath of it is, I think that night Dan Clancy was seen out and about at a party. They started vague posting, which was a little bit embarrassing. They were like, we cannot believe the incident that happened.
Vague posting. I haven't heard that. That's a great term, though. I'm definitely stealing that term, vague posting. That does kind of describe what was going on. I didn't hear that Dan Clancy... actually, Emiru had mentioned that there was a rumor that higher-ups, but she didn't mention specifically Dan Clancy in her video. They were just partying. That's definitely not taking the situation seriously.
wouldn't name Emmy in the incident. The safety and security for all those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting.
Yeah, we've heard everyone read that section now.
Insanely fraudulent. And I've known that because I have needed to be at secure areas as a creator. Like I've needed to be backstage. I've needed to be at a creator partner lounge. And when I'm walking through TwitchCon every year, I have one disguise. I'm a one trick. I do the same thing every year. I put on a hat, I put on a mask, and I walk through the audience of, you know, thousands of fucking
I bet that works pretty well, actually.
Fans or whatever, and not a single person comes up to me. Now, it's possible it's because I'm washed. But I think the reality is, without my hairdo silhouette, the amount of people who recognize me plummets. And so, you know, no badge, no recognition, literally like this, I'm able to get through secure points. So I know as a fact that other people are too. And it's tough because nowadays there's so many IRL streamers.
So he's just admitting that he doesn't even have to identify himself a lot of the time while incognito to try and like emphasize how poor the security is. That's pretty wild. I mean, every person we watch give any inference into the inner workings of like these events. It really seems like there's actually no security. Like it's like TSA style security theater. They're there to make you imagine something is being done.
There's so many IRL streamers, somebody with a fucking cameraman that follows them with a big ass camera and a big ass light. They just get to walk anywhere they want. It's almost like that, you know, that old meme or that old Yes Theory like strategy where they would put on like a security vest, a high vis vest, and then they'd walk into any arena. The Twitch.
Oh, we know that shit basically works too. There's like I can't remember. There's some YouTuber that I've seen videos from. Like alls the channel is dedicated to is breaking into events. Like one of the funnier ones was they broke into like some kind of, I don't know, Secret Service event or something. It was like an event for security services or something, which great meme. But they essentially broke in by just like having a piece of garbage laminated and just being like, and walking through.
Version of that is have a guy with a camera following you. If a guy with a camera follows you, you can go anywhere you want. You can go anywhere you fucking want. It doesn't matter. You are basically royalty at TwitchCon because they just assume you're the biggest streamer in the whole fucking world. You're big enough to have a big ass camera and a guy following you around, so you're probably big enough to be here. So their security is quite lackluster. Now, I will say, the day I went is the day after this happened.
That is kind of an extra and funny way to commit crime, though, in an event, though, is I hired a boom operator and a cameraman. They're complicit in the murderous crimes that I will commit. This con will know my wrath, and it was all doable due to my purchasing of 1 day's time of a cameraman and a boom mic operator.
They definitely, you could tell there was a tension in the room. They flipped a switch because the day I went, they clearly had some all hands meeting or some shit. Cause I pull up and I had my hat and mask. I had to do a short. I don't know if you guys saw, but I had to do a short showing that my disguise worked. So I wanted to go up to Cinna to take a picture with Cinna and hope that she wouldn't recognize me in the picture. So I see Cinna and she's going through some like back alleyway. It's not roped off from regular people, but it's just a way that you wouldn't normally walk. Kind of like what I did with Tyler One, exactly right. So I run up to Cinna and I go, Cinna, can I have a picture? There's a security guard next to her. I'm not even fucking lying, bro. Security next to Cinna stiff arms me. Not right now, bud. Cinna, upon seeing this, goes, oh, I'm so sorry. I love you. And then walks into some creator-only room. And so two things are apparent. One, she did not recognize that it was me because there's no universe Cinna would be yelling, I love you to me. What is this?
Good job, security guard. Good job, security guard.
The security was told to level their shit up because, you know, God forbid something else happens. But it's a... annoying that this is the way the world works. Changes are only made after something bad happens.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Okay, so I guess this tells us that, because this is a more recent video, that they have it bare minimum told security to do just anything at all. Just do anything at all after taking a day off.
You can warn someone that something's bad is going to happen, but until it happens, nobody will make the action to actually do anything. Everything seems retroactive. There's not a lot of proactive.
That specific part is what kind of makes me mad, is the lack of proactive behavior here, since it was literally brought to attention by just like every female creator. It feels like basically every female creator was like, we know it's not okay and we would like concerns to be addressed, and then they were just like, no.
Safety and security that is taken. You know, this is across the board, but it's crazy that even people who should have all the power, okay, creators at TwitchCon. Twitch streamers are fucking useless. We can say this. They're fucking useless. They have very few skills. The one place on earth that they are important, and I can give them this, I can give us this, the one place on earth where important is TwitchCon. I can say this. That's the one place, yeah, we're talking 1 week into the year, one place on earth where we are slightly. And I'm saying we with a big stretch. I am not the creator that is running TwitchCon. But Twitch streamers.
Is this dude sponsored by AT&T? Why does that fucking keep popping up?
Are, they should probably be listened to. I don't know what Twitch plans on doing in the wake of this. Twitch's success is very...
Dude sponsored like a fucking news broadcast is sponsored. Or like a CBS show. You just had the fucking little graphic pop in, like The Simpsons from like 2007.
Distant from their public perception right now, because for all intents and purposes, Twitch is actually doing quite well. Not as much in 2025. I'll come clean, but they were doing quite well in 2024 and the start of this year. Are they? They were. They're actually kind of falling off a bit. They were doing quite well. But also, it's hard to tell because how well was real, how well was bots. But in terms of people who stream, like amount of streamers, watch time, those numbers have increased. But their public perception is that they're worse than they've ever been. Like their public perception is that Twitch is like in the fucking piss water dog shit ass company. And I think Dan Clancy's had a clear strategy ever since being named CEO, where he is personable, has personal relationships with creators, and that will help the image of Twitch.
But does it? I don't okay, I've seen this, and because I mean I'm a consumer of this content. I watch quite a few streamers. And I've seen Dan Clancy just show up, and I've seen in clips him just show up and interacting with other creators. And every single time I see one of those, I don't go, wow, Dan Clancy and the CEO class or the C-suite class of executives at Twitch are really down to earth and normal guys. I go, why does this 60-year-old... doesn't he have a job to be doing? Shouldn't he be, managing or something? I say facetiously because, let's be real, CEOs don't do shit. They're the most useless people on this planet. If we erase them all Thanos snap style, no one would even fucking know for, a month. And then everyone would just be like, wow, life's a lot better. I wonder what happened. And then, maybe a month after that, everyone would go, oh, all the shitty people are gone.
Because he understands what it is to be a streamer, because he has streamed himself and has done streams with other people. But more and more, what I think people actually want is just someone who's serious, no nonsense, who gets shit done. I don't think people are yearning for a CEO that is buddy with a creator. I think they're yearning for someone.
Yeah, I don't want that. I not only am not yearning for it, I actively do want the opposite. I think Lud is spot on the instinct there. I do not want the management people for these platforms to be interacting with people on the platform outside of a professional capacity. Now, for transparency's sake, do I think it could be a good idea for a C-suite executive to be interacting with a content creator live to address concerns and questions that a content creator may have about some kind of negative interaction them or their peers have had? Okay, yeah, that could be a positive transparency move. But the only thing I've seen the Clancy guy do is show up and do memes, but like not memes that are funny. They're like Facebook memes that boomers post type of memes. Just being like, we're hip, right?
Who will just fucking make action, get it done, lay down the law, and like do their job. I don't really know what the job of being a CEO is, to be fair. And I've met Dan, and I think Dan's a nice guy. He asked me if I wanted to play pickleball at TwitchCon. I said, no, I don't play pickleball, Dan. I'm white. I'm not that white. But a nice guy isn't always the best option as CEO. Guys, I'm part Chinese. Seriously. We've talked about this. Spiritually, I feel.
Okay. Spiritually.
That I must have come from a Tang Dynasty line. So anyway, I will say I have no measurement on the KPIs, the success that Dan Clancy has had as CEO versus the expectations of Amazon. What I do know is that there was like a partner area where the creators would hang out at the hotel adjacent.
Let me guess, no security?
Pete was at this hotel just chilling with Rob CD and got booted. They were like chilling, I think, Saturday night, and they got booted because apparently Dan Clancy was called into a big boy meeting with the big guns at Amazon Saturday night. This was a big enough situation that has rippled up to data.
Okay, so that's kind of going on our assumption earlier that the shitstorm that this has created is actually rippling upward. So our assumption from earlier is a little correct, that this has gotten enough negative attention that it might be forcing change. And as like you had mentioned earlier, Logan, they don't really care until investors are pissed. It sounds like investors are pissed, so they might have to take it seriously now.
Upstairs. I don't know what the fucking conversations were. I'm not privy to that shit, obviously. But at the very least, the story has gotten enough traction that someone with power is asking for answers in, maybe change. Do you think they're upset? I'm not going to like speculate because I genuinely have no idea. I have zero idea, bro.
I am speculating. I was speculating.
It could be a shakeup in damn Clancyville. Twitch is under a lot of dumb hate campaigns, and this is the random shit. Yeah, Twitch is that, you're not wrong. Like, Twitch has a bad reputation, and when you have a bad reputation, people will get mad at you for shit that you didn't even do, right? Like, that happens all the time.
I actually can't remember the last time there was a public outcry that I noticed. Again, normie vision on this. A public outcry that I noticed against Twitch that wasn't valid. I can't remember the last time. No. Very recently, when a certain someone was politically assassinated, I think Congress might have called Twitch in to explain, or has demanded, I don't know if that's happened yet, I checked out of that shit. I think Twitch was demanded to be part of the explanation of other tech groups or other companies like Discord as to how this atmosphere is being fostered on your platforms. And let's be real, Twitch has nothing to do with that as a company or anyone on this platform. Okay, maybe not anyone, but no one that I have not seen any of it.
then when you do shit that's actually bad, you are definitely going to suffer the consequences, right? You're on a much shorter leash. By the way, I feel very vindicated in certain things. Adpocalypse, I still think that was the dumbest thing of all time. I think that was all quite fake. I don't know anyone whose fucking ad rates were cut. That shit happened a year ago. Everyone was fucking giving me shit for the way I covered it. It was fake. I said it was fake at the time. That people were like, it's not fake. I think it was fucking fake. I think we can say that.
Yeah, I think that's one of those things that gets brought up. It feels like it gets brought up every couple years. And I want to say it's just individual people click farming. But I don't know. I don't make money on ads. Because I don't make money.
That now. I think we can fucking say that now. I think one company stopped their contract with Twitch and people were like, it's over, Adpocalypse. It was not... People don't remember.
That's probably a valid interpretation of it. One company equals apocalypse.
Remember what the YouTube adpocalypse was. The rate cuts that creator felt during the YouTube adpocalypse were life-changing. People are like peering at the thousands they make and they're like, maybe I made one less thousand this month. Like that was the adpocalypse. I don't think they're doing bad. Anyway, I thought about
the YouTube adpocalypse, I'm gonna be real, I don't even remember it. Did PewDiePie cause that one? Is that what happened? Was that the bridge thing back in the day? God, like what was that, 10 years ago or something? Like PewDiePie said a slur on a bridge in a video game, I think, and it got a bunch of attention because at that time he was ungodly big. And now we have creators like Mr. Beast who just make the size of PewDiePie then look so insignificant. But yeah, like we had a bunch of people talking about it, but I actually don't remember any evidence of the amount of money less that people were making.
And then I thought better of it, like I set my boundaries before I came to the event of please don't fucking murder me, and you guys all respected that. So thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Low bar.
Our meet and greet line was insane to anyone who showed up. It was scheduled from
we talking about anything else?
But when I meet 500 to every single person, it was a good experience.
Okay.
I'm able to like understand a bit about, you guys or to be fair, I should have titled it something different. You should watch this before.
Okay. So he's done talking about it. So, yeah, I don't really think I have anything more to add in the commentary, and that was the things we covered were just my initial thoughts to like TLDR. Would be it's crazy that Twitch did not preemptively make efforts, and if they did, how bad was it before when creators like Valkyrae and Cutie Cinderella raised concerns about their safety and security at these events, not just theirs, but just creators and especially female creators. Then it happens. The thing that people were afraid of happened. After they did nothing to prevent the thing people were afraid of happening. And then it took them like a full 24 hours to even give a shit after they realized, oh shit, people aren't ignoring this one. People are actually mad. Which, thank goodness people were primed to be receptive to this. I'm saying this is a great propaganda W for like Cutie Cinderella and Valkyrae. Maybe more people talked about, but those are the people that I saw talk about it and really pushing the conversation about that ahead of time. Huge propaganda W for priming the audiences to be more receptive to this. Because as we've learned from these things, these incidents were happening seemingly every fucking year at TwitchCon, and nothing happened, and we didn't get like these big shitstorms that were created with attention. So, thank goodness that people were primed to be bad about this and be more receptive to paying attention to this because of people raising awareness beforehand. Big L or Big L from Twitch, for not doing anything at all preventative or preemptive, even though people were raising security concerns. Big L from Twitch from actively getting in the way of creators having their own security. Big L from Twitch for their response in punishing these people, or this person, and people in the past seemingly, for transgressing against streamers / content creators. Yeah, and that's pretty much TLDR. Let's see. I think we switch modes, and yeah, we switch modes, and I don't know, play a game for a minute, because I got to fill out like at least 30 more minutes on this stream. We could do Ball X Pit again, since we were playing that. But you know what? I don't know. I did like Ball X Pit. I'm a little like, I don't know how good of a stream game it honestly was. It was very fun, but it's one of those things. I'm not totally convinced that it is the most insane stream game. But I guess it is kind of like the thing right now. So we'll go for some Ball X Pit now that we're done talking about the Emiru thing. It's also something that I can kind of chat while playing, because it's not that totally insanely concentration slaying. Let's swap up our title. Done talking about Emiru. Time to play in the ball pit. Yeah. Done. And now I don't know if I can change the YouTube title. The YouTube title will just stay the way it is. I'll change it later after publishing. I think that's how we'll go. Okay, so we left off on harvesting. So we need to, okay, wait. I need to rearrange, because I remember we learned that you have to have the houses hit to actually be built. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I think we'll be able to do that. Bonk, bonk. And hey, we have another guy. That's cool. Cool. Build housing. We don't have anything. Welfare. We only have one thing. So I guess we play our new guy. Or no, we're gonna play this guy and try the new map. The Snowy Shore. We descend into the pit. Okay, what are these little, like, goat dogs? What are these? They look like goat dogs. They definitely look like goat dogs. Oh my god, the density of enemies is already kind of terrifying. Things might be bad already. Okay, we leveled up. Okay, we'll do that. I don't really like it, but we'll do it. What is that little ice patch? Is that like an environmental hazard? If I step on that, is bad stuff gonna happen? Is that what's going on now? Oof. Not good. I really wanted balls. My luck is not good already. Oh, they're firing ice things at me? They have ice shields? Oh no! Can I only hurt them from the back? Or the side? I can hurt them from the back and the side. Okay, this is all immediately more complicated and dangerous. They kind of really tiered up the bad things happening. Ugh. Bad leveling. Really bad leveling. Okay, at least we have a lot of little balls. They don't do a lot, but we have a lot of little balls. Oh no, okay. It's like 2 stacks tall. Oh, you slide across it. Okay, so it's not an inherently negative environmental hazard. It could go either way. Definitely want that. Okay, we need levels. We're gonna need a level. Oh, there's no way we're gonna get enough though. Dang. Maybe we get 2 levels on the laser? Okay, we got 2 levels on the laser. That's pretty good. Still not great, though. Maybe we get another new ball. That's kind of what we're hoping for immediately, another new ball. Wind ball, egg ball, egg ball. Yeah, egg ball. I think maybe if we can fuse egg ball with laser ball, we can get many mini lasers. Okay, so at least, oh, they have side shields too. Okay, so we got ice shields from many different directions. This makes it much more complicated. It does. It makes it way more complicated. Okay. 1 fusion. Do we just settle for the fire laser? Yeah, I actually think we just want... We want the levels. Yeah, for now. Just because I don't actually want the fire laser. If anything, I want the laser with much different things. Oh, this person also has an ice shield front. A boss with an ice shield front. I don't like that at all. Okay. Maybe he will be less tanky though, because he has a front. Maybe that's how it'll go. Because the other ones are a little less tanky. Not significantly so, but I can tell that they have less meat on their bones. Die. Okay, these his veneers are cracking. Nice. And ooh, I want that. Nice. And we want that. And now we want to try and get an evolution ball. 2 evolutions available. Ooh, we haven't discovered this one. Iron ball plus egg sac. Let's try that. I want to know what that is. What? Shotgun. Shoots 3 to 7 iron baby balls after hitting a wall. Iron baby balls move at 200 speed but are destroyed upon hitting. Okay. Weird. Okay, my balls are kind of uselessly bouncing around in the back. But we have maximum chaos ensuing. It's kind of awesome. Look at that. Maximum chaos is ensuing. Electric balls, nice. Maybe we can level up again. Please, 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 please. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, it's not happening. It's not happening. 1 fusion available. Let's do it. I like burning lasers. It's not the craziest thing, but we still like it. Oh, the hatchet with that is really good. The hatchet with that is really good. Okay, levels. Oh, that sucked. Okay, iron balls. I don't think I read. Does the iron ball itself just get destroyed upon hitting, or is it just the ones it spawns? It looks like just the ones it spawns. So it spawns a bunch of baby balls that only get 1 hit. Ghost ball, we don't really need that, but we could do another egg sac. Levels! Oh my god, that sucked. Low rolling. Let's see, and this is, like, the ghost thing is really good because the ghost thing might be OP, just because it really lets you just ignore shields. And the shields are, like, the entire additional difficulty thing that this stage seems to be adding. So we kind of just immediately invalidated the additional difficulty curve that we were encountering. Okay. Let me get this thing out of my way. It's getting too close to me. Nice. Yes. It's good to get that because we don't have levels on a lot of our stuff. Woo! That's really good. Move slower initially, but then get really, really ridiculous on bounces. Teared up. Oh, can you stop shooting bullets at me, dog? Okay. Ugh. Ugh! Okay, okay, my balls are all getting stuck back here. Oh, I can't shoot backwards. I might be screwed. I might be screwed. I might be big screwed. Okay, I'm big screwed. Please. Please. Oh my god. We barely made it, but we made it. Yeah, we'll do that. Come on, level, you bastard. Level up. Don't make me pick it up. Don't make me pick it up. Come on. Okay. Fuck. One fusion. Lightning shotgun pellets. Oh, yeah, I like that. Look at it. Woo! Just hit everything. Yeah, we'll get another egg sack. We've got so many little balls. These little balls just bouncing through everything. So they do just hurt them going through them. That's great. Alright, we just need to kind of sidewind through all of this. Try and get our level. Okay, good, we leveled. Ooh, an ice ball. On the ice zone. We like that. Vision! Aww, the lamest vision that we could get. Okay. I feel like our laser isn't lasering that often. Maybe I'm crazy, but it just feels like we're not lasering as often as we normally are with our laser. Which is a shame, since the laser ignites things. The little balls also go through, so, okay. Bouncy, bouncy. Peak bonus speed is 300% now. Ooh. I can't even actually see the little balls being spawned, but I believe they are being spawned. Like, it would lie. I'm just watching the yellow ball because it should be oh my god, what the hell is this? This Sparta ass, like... What is this goddamn formation? Okay. What the hell? Oh! They don't pass through it, even with the pass-through thing. Or, no, yes they do. They're bouncing off the little walls. Oh, yeah, they bounce off the little walls. But they don't bounce off the big walls. Weird. Okay, these are not moving forward. That's not that terribly bad. Okay, we wrecked it. That was really easy. Man, Itchy Finger is OP. Is the pass-through ability just broken or something? Like, first try? New blueprints. Return to base. Okay, new unlocks. Build. Housing. Veteran hut. Guess we gotta rearrange. Just do this, and this is build. Oh. This one's built. Not built. Then build. Yeah, we'll try it there. And then we'll try and... What is this? Okay, it's just the same thing for that. We'll try to get... the angle... Oh, we can move. Okay, I was about to say... Can we get the angle a little sharper? Yes. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Perfect! Oh, exactly what I wanted happened. You've unlocked a new character, the Embedded. Cool. And we finished these things. What do you do? Oh, wait, we get gold bonuses for playing certain characters. Kind of like Hades style with Darkness. Might for countless battles, he awaits his next assignment. Balls always pierce enemies until they hit a wall. So he starts with the best ability. Yeah, okay, we'll try it out. He starts with the best ability. That seems OP. Yeah. And the back doesn't count as a wall. Okay, so yeah, you just hit him at an angle, and then it's back there doing ridiculous stuff. So it's a little different. It's a little different because they don't become tangible when they hit the back wall. They become tangible when they hit the side wall. So if you don't have them angle them to hit that back wall, then it just comes right back. What do you do? Healer, okay. No, okay, we don't have any. Okay, we'll do that. Just because we're trying to hit people in the back. We're throwing out back shots. Booyah. This actually has a lot of, like, play flexibility, too, to be honest. Rock. Okay. Interesting what happens if it becomes tangible inside them, basically. Okay. Very interesting. Woo. Very interesting. We'll do a laser. Yes, yes. Fuck him up. Oh, we didn't pick up that thing. We totally just left it out to dry. We suck. Okay, rattle. Oh, okay. Good, I wanted that level. Ugh. Okay, more back shots, I guess. Yeah, more back shots, I guess. Just 5 levels? Oh, man, we are not lucky. Okay, yeah, you want to hit that maximum angle corner for the super bouncies. Oh, okay. We're hitting you in the wrong spot. I like how my resource bar is all bandaged up. That's kind of fun. Okay, I just gotta pick it up. We're nowhere near level 3 on our stuff. 5. Okay, 4 is really good. I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, okay, it's a little harder to do our bouncies now. Bouncies. And we got him behind him. Yeah. Okay, we're doing a really good job with the angle thing. I don't know. The pass-through just seems so integrally OP. Okay, we got a lot of poison on now. Oh, yeah. Can he die, though? He's getting a little close to me. I don't like that shit. Okay, we just did 100 damage to him. Can we kill him? Can we kill him? Oh! Why did he die? Was my damage just that weak? I hit him so many times. Okay. I think that's the only thing not built. So let's try and, like, hit it. Yeah, we get some rock. We get the other rock. Yeah, we did a good job there. Oh, yeah, we can improve buildings. I forgot. Do we really want to upgrade any of these things, though? Oh, the cozy home's not or not finished being constructed. Okay. We should be able to get that next time. We need more of that. So let's build some more stone. There we go. Now we have stone that can be claimed. Okay, so I feel like we kind of just got bad luck with this guy, and we're gonna try again. Because I feel like we kind of got mogged by luck there. I think that's really all that happened. This is really easy, and then I think we just seriously didn't keep up with the scaling. I think that's really what the problem was. See, like immediately, I want to say Broodmother's great. If we could fuse a Broodmother with a poison thing to get some beautiful poisonous spiders, I think that's immediately something we can do. I think we definitely can do that. Oh yeah, Broodmother upgrade. We wanna try and get that fusion early, I think. This is definitely a very powerful effect. Very powerful. Oh, didn't angle it properly. That was a misplay. I guess we just pick it up, honestly, because I don't think that's not gonna do anything. Not gonna do anything. Let's re-roll that. Yeah, we'll just, and vision upgrade 2. Yes. Now we just need another one of those to appear. Yeah, the little baby balls. Okay, yeah, they're terrifying when they hit the walls. Look at it back there, just spawning all the bouncing little balls. Ow. Okay, the ice kind of fucked me up there. I do like Earthquake. That's good AoE. Especially as it passes through, because it seems to do it to everyone it hits. Now, Fusion. It's not an evolution. I kind of thought we'd get an evolution there. But whatever. We got a Poisonous Broodmother. We still very happy about that. It kind of does the same thing we wanted. Now we have many little poisonous balls. And there's just so much poisoning happening now. We can be a dot master, get some bleed. I think we're definitely stronger already. I think I was right. We were just really unlucky last time with what we were given as options and not getting good levels from our little rainbow party discs. Nice. Ooh, we could get another one? Yes. Give us upgrades. 5. Oh, 3 still pretty good. We got 60% of the maximum. Okay, yeah, we just bounce it behind them, and this should be easy. It kind of looks like it's destroying them. Yes. Okay. Now we do the side, because we don't want these things getting close to us. The poison looks like it's doing a lot, but I don't know. Starting to get afraid. Come on. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Come on. Fuck him up. Okay. Thank goodness. Nice. One evolution available. We can get the leeches. We'll get the leeches. We like leeches. We got all the different little beastie bugs. I guess we kind of know that means that the earth doesn't fuse with the leeches, though. Or evolve. It doesn't evolve with the leeches. Leech upgrade. Very limited outcomes there. Okay, that's incredible. That was incredible damage right there. Nice. Maybe we can get... I don't think this gives us anything at all if we pick it up, to be honest. Yeah, we'll take it to the lead. Oh, a fusion is available? Okay. Rock Leech. Leech Earthquake. Charged up to 1, and it's which has 3 stackable per stack. Deals... Okay, it just does both. Kind of boring, but, you know, we'll take it. Woo-wee! Okay, can we kill this? It's getting close to me. Okay. Nice. I'm gonna get these things into the back line. Yes. Okay, level up. We know that creates a yeah. Oh. We could make another leech. Yeah, fuck it. Let's make another leech. Have a bunch of bleed. I think having 2 leeches will actually be good. Damn, we didn't get it. Okay, we tried to be too greedy. We were too greedy. Punished for our greed. Okay, we'll take armor. We haven't really gotten any of those. %, seems like not a lot of damage resistance, though. Because, like, 10% of 5, which is how much some of these do, is just going to be 0.5, which means we take 4.5 damage. And if it's this calculated on integers, it rounds up automatically unless they like coded it in differently, I'm pretty sure. Welcome back. We moved on to balling out. More. Ooh, no, our things are getting stuck back there. This guy's getting too close to us. Can my balls come back? You guys are doing a great job of messing up the back line. I love it a lot, but okay, there we go. You made it to the second last level. Nice. I think Itchy Finger might be OP because I immediately won this stage with the Itchy Finger. They're just OP. I don't even really know why they're OP, but they're OP. Yeah, we'll do that. And more leeches? Yes! Leech Mania! Welcome to the swamp. We're just gonna make all the leeches. So many damn leeches. Now we just need to find something to fuse our second leech with so we can have our earth leech and, I don't know, maybe a fire leech? A fire leech sounds metal as hell. And a lightning leech? That sounds like a Pokemon. I'm pretty sure there is a Pokemon lightning leech. Maybe I'm making that shit up, but... Oh! Look at... Oh, I got frozen. Look at them. Just stack the stacks. Laser leech. That sounds like a thing. Ow. Walked into him. Dumb. Okay, come on. Levels. 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 Get in there. Get in there, boys. You get to combine 2 character passes? That actually sounds broken. That just straight up sounds broken. Nice. That was pretty close to a max out. Get back there, boys. Fuck them up. Yeah, okay, so this ability that this guy has in particular feels broken just because... Okay, we want that, actually. That's a really good one. Just because if you hit the wall on a tile where they already are, your ball becomes tangible, like, inside them, it feels up. They straight up disabled a few combinations. That makes sense. I was already, like, I have only unlocked, like, 4 characters, and I'm immediately like, oh, I could see some combos that could break the game. Nice. Yep. Leech. Okay. Okay. Gosh dang, this thing is staying. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, this thing is not gonna fuck me up, is it? Did it do this last time I fought it? I can't remember. Yes. I don't really remember the little guys as well. He definitely did not do that last time. Why do those count as walls? Okay. Those don't. Nice. Okay, these... Righteous. I think we're gonna beat him. I already think we're gonna beat him. He kind of feels beat already, actually. Oh, ow. Yeah. Okay. Get him. Okay, the straight line back and forth actually is pretty good. Yeah, that was really easy. That was really easy. Alchemist. And we got our second gear. Cool. Wow. Okay, we leveled up a lot right there. Return to base. Another gear found. Upgrade. The Liminal Desert. Assign character to harvest up to one from each. Oh, okay. Okay. I actually think, yeah, we want to harvest. I think that'll bounce over to him. No, we didn't hit it at all. Okay, we didn't get what we wanted, but it happens. This is just straight up a busted ability. This guy feels broken. Since he's had so much success, we'll try the new area with him real quick. Oh, they're so derpy. Look at them. They're just so funny. Okay, that guy is firing a laser beam at me. Okay, there's a lot of guys already. Yes. Okay, we got guys that are moving. That's neat. Oh, okay. This is way crazier already. What does this do? Every row spun a golden ball with said balls accrue permanent. They also... Okay, fine. There's a golden bowl. Wait, do we hit our own things? That's kind of stupid. So that thing didn't get to do anything. I hate that I picked that all of a sudden. That's useless. Yeah, okay, we're gonna poison one. Then we'll pick this up for levels. Give us good levels! That's pretty decent. That is pretty decent. Yeah, so our bowl gets hit by our own shit. That's just so stupid. And it barely did any damage. We'll take the curse. We pretty much only want the curse if it's gonna fuse to something, or evolve, not fuse. Its evolve isn't very good, but every fusion we found with it is really OP. Or I mean, every evolution we've had with it has been really OP. Come on, high roll. That's pretty low roll. We got poison. Scorpion poisons. Oh, no, wait. There's poison bolts. I see them. Come on, we need to tear some stuff up. Okay, whatever. Fine. I didn't mean to pick that thing up. Yeah, we'll take that. We really want our Phantom. Our Phantom ability would be great. We'd like to find our Phantom ability. Oh, he fires a big-ass laser at us. He's just gonna... Okay, hit him with the laser beam. Okay, nice. Oh, that was a really good bounce. We'll take decreased damage. That's fine. Another level. Definitely increase air effect damage. That's great. Nice, a blueprint. 2 evolutions. Oh, we haven't discovered either of them. So poison earth or fiery earth. I want the magma rock. I want the magma rock. Give me the magma rock. Whatever it is. Yes, magma. Ah, I'm a genius. I knew it would happen. What are we getting? Yeah, more AoE. Oh, it actually like creates magma bombs that then explode into AoEs. That's incredible. That's really incredible. Yeah, actually, I think we wanted vision. Yes, that was great. That was exactly what we wanted to happen, actually. I want to find the ghost ball. I kind of have a feeling that the ghost fuses with the dark. Like, I just have, or evolves. I just have a sneaking suspicion. Nice, catch them all on fire. Oh my god. So good at catching everything on fire. The AoE's crazy with this one. The AoE's absolutely nutso mode. Okay, we'll grab an egg sack. It's not exactly what I wanted, but it's still fine. Biggest problem is I'm pretty sure this does next to nothing. 3 fusions available. Okay, what can we fuse? You know what? Poison magma ball? Do it. Poisonous magma? That's great. Oh, yeah, that looks so weird, actually. Okay, maybe we can find that ghost now. I just kind of want to... Okay, I thought you were dead. I'm gonna be real. I thought you were dead. Die. You guys are getting too close to me. I don't like it. Oh, I didn't even see that appear. That kind of sucked. But hey, don't like him. Rude mother, I guess. I kind of feel like Brood Mother and Egg Sack have to be able to evolve together, right? Fucking big ass owls. Yeah, definitely big ass owls. No, I have not. I've had 2 evolution balls, but do you mean like 2 evolution balls can fuse together to create like a super evolution? Because that I have not discovered. Come on. Not liking this. Getting our asses kicked. Fuck. Die. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. Yes, but we're so fucked. Or maybe not. Whoa. Yes, I knew it. I knew these would be able to combine. And a spider. That's crazy. Harry. Can our AoEs do more damage? Can our AoEs hit bigger? Can our AoEs fuck? Can our AoEs fuck harder? Slowly, but okay, we'll do that just because it's we need more. We need more. I need more. Fuck, 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 fuck. Damn it. We need the pass-through. The pass-through is overpowered. Okay, return to base. Okay. Interesting. All right, we're not gonna risk it this time. We're just gonna go straight for this. Yes. Okay, well. Yes! Oh my god, we did it. Oh no, he was one off! Damn it. We'll try the Liminal Desert with this guy since he has bonus gold. We haven't really tried him much. So this guy passes good, but the balls come back immediately upon hitting the backboard. Okay. Does the ice actually freeze? Rough, going rough. Really rough, actually. Okay, wait, they do freeze eventually. I don't... Is it a... Ooh. We are getting mogged already. Okay, you move real slow through the sand pit. Going terribly. This is going terribly. This guy sucks. God, there's so many laser beam guys. Ugh. Okay, for another... They're getting too close to me. Much too close to me. Okay, didn't actually want to hit that. But, you know, it's fine. We're gonna die to projectiles. Damn it. We just don't have anywhere to go. Yeah, okay, I kind of saw that coming. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, super inefficient, but I really just wanted to... You unlocked a new character, the Cohabitants. Okay, what do you do? Couple with many children. Each ball launched, a copy is launched in the mirrored direction. Balls deal half damage. Okay, you sound weird. We gotta try you out. That sounds weird. Oh, it's literally... Oh! Okay. That's neat as hell. We have double balls. Okay, but this means... Is the ball's status effects have, though? Because, like, bleed can only do 1 damage. It can't do less than that, right? So... Of course. So interesting, actually. It's so hard to aim, actually, too, though. So many balls. This is the most interesting character I think I've played so far. This is so neat. Just having double balls but half damage is so weird. We're so slow. Our hitbox is bigger, though. I didn't think about that. That's... Oh. Hit him, hit him, hit him. Okay, that's... It's really hard to deal with people that are near the edge because you can't really aim... Well, I guess you can. It's just weird. It's really weird. Aiming is weird. We're too small-brained for it. Ooh. Yeah, we want this because we want the next orb to evolve. We want that spider right away. Okay, we're fucked. We're fucked already. We're fucked already. That's what's happening. We're fucked. We're super fucked. I think we need this. If you even half damage, the metal balls are good. Okay, we got owned. We got owned. That was bad. They're cool. I just don't know if they're good. They're cool, I just don't know if they're good. Yes. Stone. Okay, we cleared the fucking board out there. The villa. Gotta rearrange some stuff. Okay, we'll try you again. Just because you're offering us the extra gold. We really want the extra bounces here, too. Yes. The diagonal angles, I think, kind of maximize the bounces, so we get all that extra damage. The lifesteal's pretty inconsequential, but just having an extra ball is nice. Poison. Great. Get off your big tower, my guy. I don't like that you're there. Okay, we're getting mogged. We're getting mogged already. Okay, not liking this. It's looking very ooh. Give us levels! Oh, that was terrible. Yeah, we're mogged already. Okay, please. Please. Oh my god, I got killed by a laser. Man, yeah, I don't know. The fucking guy just seems like he can't do damage. Okay, I think each one of those will count as 2 hits. Yes. Hit. Oh. Dang, 5 more hits. Okay, the good one. The good one. This guy will do well. This guy will do well. Because he's good. He's really good. We get the diagonal. Oop, okay, our balls are stuck back there immediately, but they're crushing it. Just crushing it. Yeah, more baby balls. We don't care if they're aimed at a scatter. They're all going in a generalized direction. Laser beams. Definitely want laser beams. We want to compat laser beams with laser beams. Since they have laser beams and poison, we have laser beams and poison. It's only fair. We're just leveling the playing field. Oh, that's a great one. That's a great one. I can't believe we didn't see that one till now, actually. That one feels very rare. Yeah, I saw that. I just haven't really built them because I kind of figured the level idols would, be really much more valuable once I have a bunch of characters because it's such a small bonus. Fuck them up with those bounces. Kill those scarabs. Yes. That's mostly why I've stayed away from the idols, just because it feels like a much later game thing when I have like a bunch of characters. Dang, I got stuck on that. Yeah, we'll get that. Just because it's much better roll on here. Big roll, Gamba. Aw. That was not a big roll. That was not a big Gamba win. Oh, those explosions are nice. The explosions are sick, actually. Like, so sick. We've got so much AoE already. We might actually be able to deal with those crazy swarms. Okay, we'll grab this. An evolution. Okay, poison plus lasers and evolution? What is that? Radiant beam. Radiation? Radiation is a status? Oh my god. Oh my god, and that's a weird angle too. That's cool. Yeah. Come up. Yeah. Let's get those back angles. Many bounces. Okay, stacks of radiation. We're giving them cancer, boys. We're giving them cancer. We finally lived the gamer dream. We are cancer. Ghost ball. No, we want the pressure cooker. That one's nice, just because it's a little bullet that'll always be there for us. Nice. Our whole thing's level 1, so we actually do want the vision. Only 2? You're gotta be kidding me. So unlucky. Oh, look at those wonderful cancer beams. We're emitting so much wonderful cancer. Give us a better roll than 2. Okay, 4's great. 4's great. Not mad about that. I wonder if the shadow can evolve with anything here. Wait, was there not a map already in Mega Bonk? Or do you just mean like it's a much better map? Ooh. Shadow Shuriken Ninjutsu unlocked? Assassin passes through the front of enemies but not the back. Okay, well that's already kind of OP with what we're doing. Yeah. And does extra backstab damage. Oh my god, look at it getting faster and faster. Oh my god, it's murdering them. That's crazy. Okay. That's nutty with it. Oh, you can pull up a full map. Okay, I see what you mean now. Wait, really? Went with the spider. The spider's great. We got the owls. Get him. Get him. Okay. Okay, we're getting lots of radiation beams, but... Honestly, we're getting a little cock blocked here. Okay, this one's getting low. It's got a lot of cracks in it. Come on, come on. We can't have it end here. Fuck. Fuck. Please. Please no. Fuck. Oh. That was so unlucky. That radiation thing was killer, though. Holy moly, our baby balls did 152,000 damage. Yes! Rocks! You've unlocked a new character, Cogitator. Cool, cool. What do you do? A brilliant philosopher, lost in thought. Automatically chooses upgrades? No! How is that not terrible? Is he like OP or something? How's that not just troll? Wait. It's just as gam as it sounds. Okay, I guess we have to gamba. Slots. Slots. I guess it'd force me to, it would force me to, you know, try build different builds. Like, he has nothing else about him, he's just random. I guess starting with the laser is pretty fucking good, though. That's kind of an advantage in and of itself. Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't actually choose. Do I get to choose the like rainbow spheres? Or is it just the levels? Okay, funny. I mean, we max... So we don't get to choose this either. It's just gonna... Yep, okay. It's just gonna happen. Okay. The fates are in control. I mean, we're doing alright considering the fates are in control, but I'm mostly chalking that up to Laser Ball being really, really good. Like, just really good. Okay, more laser ball. Maybe we can. What am I saying? It doesn't matter what. Well, I mean, we still probably want to try and level up real quick. Okay, pressure doesn't matter. Okay. That's true. It's not my fault. None of it's my fault. It's the fates. Although, like, this is going really well, actually, so far. Again, I think the laser ball is just that good. Okay, poison. Now let's get this. Vision. I kind of prefer that. I don't think I wanted any of those views, and that was a great vision. We're high rolling on the RNG. Don't shoot lasers at me. We got the Ouroboros. We're like the stock market right now. Okay. Die. Okay, cool. And now we just try and not die to the giant swarm of doom. Which might not be possible. Okay, sense the danger. Oh, evolution. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, we need to clear these dudes out. Potion, please. Potion, please. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm grimacing. Lots of light. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? Okay, we got a little healing. We made it through for now. Just get another level. Maybe increase the likelihood that yes. And now we can maybe get another evolution. Yes! We're high rolling so hard now. Holy laser! Okay, it makes a way less satisfying little pew pew sound. But that's okay, I still like it. Oh! Get back there. Yes! Oh, fuck. Well, okay. Brood. Getting wood. Little owls. I don't think I remembered the little owls. Okay. laser beams. Get in there, laser beams. Yes. Okay, we need to be able to hit both. Okay. Can't do anything about that. Okay, we're so fucked. These don't even look injured, really. Yeah. Damn it. Those things are so beefy, and they move forward so fast. New blueprint. Okay. Welfare. Leadership. Okay, I guess we do need to build these things, but first we need to rearrange. I'm gonna move these things just kind of into the back. Why do you have an AoE? What do you do? Okay. Work on, okay, some weird Ouroboros. Yeah. And then we, oh, nope. We want to build. Try and build all these, I guess. The shape of that one. Let's try, yeah, this. Okay, that'll just be, we'll try and hit them. Yeah. Boing, boing, boing. Yes. Okay, we almost got both of them. Yeah, we only need one more. Okay, you know what? I'm done with that one real quick. I do, to end stream out, I want to check out that Mega Pit map, or Mega Bonk map. I'm too interested. Also, I've been getting a lot better at this game. So we might be able to do something. I'm still not at the low gains level of like 160k, but we did get a 52k on the Fox recently. It's pretty good. We're having trouble getting some of the unlocks. Okay, so in my spare time, I've been trying to unlock things. And I really want to unlock the Corrupted Sword, so that I can unlock, Surkat Chadwell. But to get the corrupted sword, I need to get the cursed tome. And to get the cursed tome, I need to be able to beat a stage boss in under 5 minutes. A stage boss in under 5 minutes? I have really been trying to do this. I mean, I've tried to do this, like, at least one run a day for, like, a week now. And I have not been able to get a build in under, like, in time. So, like, the goal is to, like, try and farm up for 4 minutes and then beat the stage boss in, like, 60 seconds. The stage boss has like, 13,000 HP no matter what. I have not been able to do it. My best strategy idea has been poison. To poison the shit out of the boss so that, like, and then, like, spawn it as soon as I find it and let poison, like, tick up on it. Crystal clear. Oh, you, amount of water. You need, there's a lot of rice in here. You need... How much rice do you have? You have, like 1.5 cups of rice. Which means you need to go up to the, like, 3 mark, basically, on water. If you set it down, is it at the 3 mark? I was about to say, I was looking at it, it didn't seem like it. That's probably a good idea. Because that's... Let's see. The shop. Because I've kind of thought Amog is the best guy to do it on. Just because he starts with guaranteed poison. Oh, I like that. He starts with guaranteed poison. And then I can kind of just, like... jack up attack speed or something. Which is almost all that matters on him. Chadwell. Or Mega Chad, do you mean? Because you have to be able to do it to unlock Chadwell. Oh my god, that's incredible. That's immediately incredible. Might be a little ballsy to go for the, okay, attack speed. It might be a little ballsy to go for the difficulty right away, but I'm just kind of thinking like, fuck it. Okay, we're gonna save that. Or try and save that. Okay, getting a lot of drops right away. Shield. Projectile speed and size is great. Calcium. Calcium is pretty fucking sick. Oh fuck, I'm dead. That guy fucking bumped my foot. I thought I'd be able to jump over him. Amog has the hardest starts, but some of the highest highs, if you can do it. Okay, I could see Calcium because he can run around so fast. Okay, attack speed right away is nice. Okay, I see a totem over there. Hop, hop. Yeah, attack speed. Because if we can attack fast enough, we can apply just all of the poison. Damage deletes, movement speed, shield right away is great. Stops us from taking a lot of damage. We'll take a little extra difficulty. You know, we'll take more shield. That's fine. Okay, we actually, because we want cheese. That's fine. It's fine to have evasiveness. But we really want cheese. We want some stank-ass cheese. Projectile count's huge. Projectile count is great early start. Okay, more attack speed. We'd love to see it. Ooh, legendary attack speed. Just a chest over there, nothing else. Can we see anything up here? Okay, we're going for the madman moves. Oh! Fuck, that guy dropped on my head out of fucking nowhere. That was horrible. Size. Yes. We don't want that because we don't actually want the boss to take longer. Fuck, fuck, fuck. Get away from me. Refresh. You know what? Fuck it. It'll keep people away from me. And, you know, I'm kind of settling for anything right now. Damage is fine. It's not great because we're kind of doing poison, but it's fine. Can you get away from me? Oh my god! It pushed me into the boss. Fuck. I had that shit. There was an attack speed steroid right over there. Okay. You know what? I'm willing to try calcium because calcium makes sense. We'd be able to run around with calcium and get a lot of shit. As fast as possible, like just run around the map. Calcium makes a ton of sense to me. Plus the bone is not a bad weapon. Yeah, gold game. Bone zone. Okay, we kind of actually want a cheese still. Not a cheese, but it's fine. Extra gold is cool. Beep beep. Knockback is actually good because the bones actually have deceptively high knockback. Ooh. Didn't even see that there, but we're fine with it. Gold gain, experience gain. Bones. Jump height, gold gain, crit chance, gold gain. Fine. It's extra damage. We'll never be mad at it. Projectile speed is great. Cheese. Give us a big cheese. It's fine. Bone zone. What do you got? We want that unstable transfusion. We'll save up gold for a second. Jump height, extra jumps, jump height. Yeah. Alright, give us that transfusion. That's like a big cheese. Oh, you might be right. It probably does make it easier. I didn't even think about that. Slurp gloves. Huge. Experience. Okay. Armor silver gain, crit damage. Knockback duration. We'll do more knockback. Refresh. We'll take movement speed. Just because we get damage out of movement speed. This way we can explore the whole map real fast. Okay, we're already over here. Oop, we found it. Okay, we heard something drop. Sound like a chest. Jump height, power up, drop chance, knock back, jump height. Okay, where was it? I heard a chest. Did I make that shit up? I swear I heard it. Movement speed. Big cheese. Nope. Big cheese. Damage. Fine. Duration, crit chance, fine. Dice. Key. We're throwing bones. Okay, we gotta... I think it's time to try the boss right away. Actually. It was up this hill, I think. I think that was right. Crit chance. Oh, he's over there. Fuck. I don't even see the bot. Why can he throw that ability at me? Knockback, fine. Fuck me! I'm an idiot. Tier 1. Confirm. Alright. Ramp up your speed, buddy. Ramp up your speed. Bones. Jar. Jar. Nice. Get that experience maxing. Bones. Bone, bone, bone. I am speed. It's kind of the goal. Cheese. 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 Okay, that's good. That's a cheese equivalent. Exploded. Nice. Okay, we get our chance for cheese. Not cheese, but it is a damage source. Damage. A damage source. Just want anything that is technically damage. Ow. I actually didn't think I'd get hurt by that fall. But that's me being big dumb. XP. Huge. Evasion damage. Not a cheese. Okay, projectile count. Movement speed. Ooh, base damage. Projectile speed, that's good. Okay, we can see a free chest. Big cheese. 4 more bleed? Oh, fuck that thing. Luck. Ooh. Oh, we found the portal. That's good. Because we will need it very soon. Okay, there's a magnet right there, which is also cool. Shield. We need a little shield. A little too much slide. Experience gain is fine. We don't have that much more time, but projectile count. And something free. Straight up damage is fine. Big cheese. Bleed. Fuck, fine. Okay, big cheese. Okay. We're fucking him up. We're fucking him up. We could fuck him up faster. It's fine, it's whatever. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there's a chest right there. Do we settle for blood magic just because it very frequently hits exactly the target we want? I think so. Its range is so good, it'll pretty much always be hitting the boss, is kind of the logic I'm immediately going with. We're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna go straight for that that magnet, and then activate the boss. Evasion. And magnet. Refresh. Fuck, refresh. Luck is fine. Projectile count. Okay, we just need our weapons upgraded. Weapon. Probably should just grab like damage or something. Okay, 11,000. Attack speed. Oh my god, there's too many enemies. Maybe I need to do it even earlier. Oh fuck. Man, though, if I had poison, I actually think I would have done it. I think he'd be cooked. Because, like, the bleed applies way slower, and we still, like, are applying bleed pretty consistently. Damn. Okay, yeah, we also need to probably just do damage tomes. The luck tomes probably don't matter. Because, yeah, this ended up taking us, like, 2 solid, that took, like, 1:30 seconds. Okay, restart? Because that was... That's true. If I found him right away, I could just spawn him right away. And then, like, I'd have 5 minutes to kill him. Potentially getting stronger the whole time. If I got poison, I think I would do that instantaneously. If I get a big cheese, I believe that would definitely be the strategy instantly. Because I believe I could just stay close enough to him to stack up enough poison to kill him. Projectile speed is pretty good with the bones. Fuck it, we'll take the projectile speed. Because we just want the bone to be zipping. Terrible picks, but whatever. We're starting to zip. If we can get a combination attack speed, projectile speed. Then we could just hurl a shitload of bones. That's good. That's basically like getting damage. Bleed. Oh, that's like poison. +1 projectile count. Projectile speed. Oop. Thank goodness for the shield. We want something else that synergizes with projectile speed, I think. Okay, fucking Borger. Terrible. Borger is definitely not what we want to see. We hate Borger. We hate Borger so much. Okay, fuck it. We're just gonna grab this. Give us experience. Movement speed is like damage. Movement speed is definitely like damage. Damage is like damage. Okay, we got a big line of things right here. Damage is like damage. Oh, we found it. HP crit chance. Speed gain. Dice, that's what we want. Dice is good. That's fine. That's definitely fine. Legendary bones. And yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and spawn it now. Because we want that whole extra minute. Fucking wicked sound coming out of that. Yeah, the poison already doing work. Yes. Yeah. Okay, we got 1 more minute, and we half health them. Terrible. Not the swarm. We don't actually want that. Yeah. Attack speed. Not what we wanted to see, but whatever. Okay, projectile count. Hit him, hit him, hit him. We got 30 seconds, dog. We can't be fucking around. Hit him. Nope, nope. Fuck him up. Fuck him up. Attack speed. We got 20 seconds. 20 seconds. He's so close. He's so close. Yes! Oh my god. Okay, we got the cursed tome. Now, we need to get the cursed tome to what, level 20? Or it's level 20 in how long? Corrupted sword, get cursed tome in under 10 minutes. So under 10 minutes. So we need like we need someone that can farm enemies hard. And I think to do this, I think I need to do the I need to bring down to just 2 tomes, right? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Weapons, and then like we could probably bring our, or no, because we just want raw power. We're not going for anything super late. I think Clank can be one of the strongest really, really early guys. I think we might want, if it is harder, we might want it up here so that we can have more enemies. I don't know if that's how that works, but definitely gonna multiplier jump height is fine. It's fine. Really anything is fine. Yep, revolver damage. Revolver. Where are you, cursed tome? We need mad experience. Okay. Hello! Dice is good to get right away, but cursed tome, cursed tome. We want the cursed tome. Where are you, cursed tome? Okay, this is more enemies. Enemies that drop experience. That's fine, but it doesn't really help me. Experience. Experience. Attack speed is fine. Take attack speed. Gold. Two of those is useless. What a fake. What a fake epic. This is not looking good already. Experience is fine. It's one of our tomes. Damage is fine. Oh my god, we're getting so unlucky. I mean, we have the whole 10 minutes, but still. Damage. We need to find it really fast. Difficulty. Get him. Get him. Just need levels. Give us levels. Give us all the levels. Throw more dice. Attack speed, that's pretty decent. Those dice make such a weird noise flying through the air. It's fine. We want the beer. Okay, wrecking him. We are going to try and keep our keep this bomb for the horde wave. Yes. Difficulty. Free chest. Big attack speed, wonderful. Damage. Difficulty. That was a big difficulty. We probably actually only want green difficulties so we don't lose. To be totally real. Just thinking about it. Attack speed. Okay, swarm. We gotta get back up to that bomb so we don't get... okay, we're gonna take that because we need some damage to survive. Okay, we're gonna stand defensively by the bomb. Okay, actually we're just gonna pick it up right away because fuck. Size. Okay. Okay, there's a green difficulty. Yeah. We don't want things getting too hard too fast, so that we just like lose. We're trying to moderate it. Experience. That's great. That's great. Oh, there's a rage mode over there. Damage? Okay, that's pretty alright too. Difficulty. Okay, yeah, fuck him up, fuck him up. Hit him with that rage mode attack speed. Heard something drop. Oh, it's another bomb. Difficulty. We gotta take it. We gotta take it often. Difficulty. Oh, that hurts. That hurts. But we gotta do it. It's fine. Difficulty. Okay, we probably need some... I mean, can we... We need 12 levels. Okay, we need that. We need that just because we need to survive. We're hanging out over here just because there's the bomb. So if we get overwhelmed, we can just kind of jump into our bomb. Okay, extra movement speed is huge. We're pretty slow. Difficulty. Another bomb. Okay, we'll just use one of them then. For all the experience. Difficulty. We got cursed grabbies. Okay. We're farming. Experience. Gives more levels. Dude, these guys are VP. We also went for the dice because dice kind of ramp their own damage. So we can have some unlevel related damage increases. That was kind of my thinking on why I went for some dice as my second weapon. I feel like we're leveling very slowly all of a sudden. Okay, difficulty, we got, we need 9 more levels. Useless. Fucking useless. Fuck! We got juggled. Oh my god, so salty. If you end up on top of someone, your jump doesn't reset. God, that sucked. Ugh. What do the cursed grabbies do? Where are they? For here. 10% difficulty, 0.8 max HP, 0.5 to cast cursed magic upon hitting an enemy. Okay, I don't know what that does. Well, we'll keep those off for now. Quests. Okay. I still kind of... Curse Grabby Slap. I'll keep them then. Okay. We'll try one more time for this. Just because we hit our 4 hours, so it is time for me to wrap it up, but I want to try one more time to get it. I still feel like the crit chance per level this guy gets is probably one of the better things to help you potentially survive, but the other person I'd look at is probably the bandit, just because attack speed is also really good to get per level. So this time we'll try the bandit. The only problem is the stab is much less good without size, so we're kind of... Okay, damage. We're kind of suddenly relying on levels on it. We'll try and get dice again. we'll take the experience right away. Pickup range, I guess. Let's see, can I refresh difficulty? And we'll try and, like, we might have messed up by taking the legendary difficulty before. Fine. Not great, but fine. Okay, we can see some stuff over there. Ow. I would kind of like the dice right away. I'm gonna be real. Okay, I can't stand near that. I damaged these things from too close. It's terrible. Really did not get lucky with, fuck. Fine. Just not instilling me with confidence so far. Lifesteal's pretty good. Experience. Fuck. These fast guys, they're gonna kill me. Ah! I knew it. God damn it, that was not a good start. We need to get more of those shrines faster. Fuck, I'm stuck on the tree. Okay. Shrine. We also got really unlucky with the spawn. Okay, size is good. We got really unlucky with the spawn of the beetle round. Because if we'd gotten anything else, like the beetles with this weapon, just really bad RNG damage. Luck's good. Luck's fine. Well, is it actually? Because we don't actually want rare upgrades on the experience. Like, yeah, we don't actually want rare upgrades on the difficulty. No, we won't. I don't think crit chance is that important for what we're doing right here, because we're not going to get it up to a point where it's meaningful. Attack speed's good. Neither of those are good. Neither of those are good. Dice. That's huge to get right away. Fine, gold game. It's better than nothing. What is this over here? It's a shrine. Movement speed. Being a little zippier is definitely good. It's useless to us. Getting pretty unlucky with finding our difficulty tome, though. That's kind of ruining us right now. Executed. We don't care about crit chance. Size. Size is very important for our stab. Difficulty. Not great. Keep chucking. Jeez, that's pretty big. Any dot damage can be huge. Crit chance count. Crit chance size. We'll do crit chance count. Well, I don't think the crit chance necessarily helps us all that much. The, okay, damage is great. Just having extra projectiles is pretty helpful this early. Stab him up. See, the poison is doing fucking work! Half our damage is the big G's. Okay. Not great with this many enemies and our inability to clear them. Okay, base damage is fine. We're happy with base damage increase. But having this many enemies and inability to clear them 18 seconds from the horde wave is devastating. It's just fucking devastating. Difficulty up. Okay, give us some level. Size and damage, we need it to have any chance of living. Size and damage, we need it to have any chance of living. Experience is huge. Yeah, okay. This is where I'm a little nervous. Curse Doll is something. Projectile count and crit chance. Yeah, okay. We just need to live through this horde wave. We don't have a bomb or anything to do it for us. Okay. Experience gain. Experience gain can make up for a little bit of the lameness. No, we take the experience gain real quick because we want to level up more overall. I think it'll help. Okay, that's fine. It's whatever. We're a little harder to kill. Difficulty, we'll take it. Alright, give us more enemies. Give us more enemies. Difficulty. 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 Okay, it's starting to pay off. It's starting to pay off. Our strategy's paying off a little. We'll just activate that and see if we can find experience gain. Something. There's green upgrade over there. We'll activate a little more difficulty just because we need fucking more enemies. Difficulty. Oh, it's just another fucking magnet. Okay. Experience. Just do some experience. Movement speed socks, please. Okay, no, curse. There's a lot of green things over here on the map. It's useless, but whatever. Okay, fine, whatever. There's a huge increase in crit chance in crit. Ooh. Did you look up anything? What is it?
Packages of vinegar
My game hard lagged for a second. What? It is. It's surprisingly sweet. Booyah! Okay, we're a little fucked. We're a little fucked. We're fucked. God damn it, we got so swarmed we couldn't fucking move. Okay, I'm on the right track. I just need to get luckier, I guess. Maybe the dice ain't it and I need more AoE. That was fucking unfortunate. That was just fucking unfortunate. But, so, do you have Chadwell? I'm just thinking like dice, because, so dice increase. So the dice like scale up their damage on their own. Oh, okay. Well, damn, I mostly, wait, who is this? That's all of a sudden all over the leaderboard. What is this? Ooh, you gave it to me. Seaweed. Buy weapon Frostwalk. Use microwave to duplicate ice crystal 3 times. Size and duration per level. So what did something change that made Noelle broken? Because I have never seen that character on the leaderboards until right now. Ice Cube. Echo Shard. Do I have Ice Crystal? Cactus, Leeching Kevin. Holy Book. I don't... Oh, Ice Crystal. Get 50 kills with Frostwalker. Ah, and size is one of the most powerful stats, so she basically gets the size tome for free. I see. That is pretty bonkers, actually. Ah. So I was trying to unlock Chadwell because last week, or even just a couple days ago, everyone on the leaderboard was a Chadwell. And I was like, I want to find out what Chadwell does. Everyone's kicking ass with Chadwell. I was like, I want to do some Chadwell shit. Okay, we're gonna try and get the Frostwalkers, and then find a microwave, or we're just gonna try and get the Frostwalkers to Well, okay, wait, what? We just saw that. A size tome. Okay, wait. This... Y'all might be witnessing the start to something crazy. Yeah, I know. Holy RNG is what I'm saying, too. You might be watching the start of something crazy. Oh my god, and that's great. And we get the Frostwalkers right away. We're aura farming, boys. We're aura farming. We're just straight up aura farming. Oh! What is this run already? Quick damage. Gold gain. Okay, fine. We're just untouchable. Frost damage. Okay. It might sound weird, but I know you actually want mega attack speed with this. I think you're right. I could probably kill the boss, like, right now. I think you're right. But we already did the under 5 minutes. So we actually don't need to do that. We want to use our aura farming to collect more stuff. Okay, more frost. This is an absolutely fucking crazy run already. Double cheese and the energy orbs literally as soon as the game starts. I was like praying for cheese multiple runs in a row and didn't get it. Okay, health. That's fine. Just flexing on them. Yeah, we'll take a little more armor. We actually want that right away. As much as I want the damage, I think we need a little movement speed. It's just really helpful to have a little movement speed. Oop. Yep. And yeah, that was a double boss dead in like under 10 seconds. Good. Good, strong. Valid. Oh, damage. Size and damage. Luck. Luck. We got some shrines over there. We'll go for those real quick. Actually, let's grab this difficulty real quick too. This is wild. I don't think I've ever had a run start this good. Pickup range. Yeah, that's a lot of pickup range. We'll take that. Max HP is fine. Annihilate them all. Refresh. Oh, fuck. Still nothing. We'll take the rocks. Maximum aura farm! Maximum aura farm! Knockback and projectile speed. The AoE is just too ridiculous. Frostwalk. I feel like we just need Aegis because Aegis is OP. And there it is! just size. Size and duration. There's a chest spawner right over there. We'll go grab. Luck. I'd like to find that attack speed. Attack speed tune would be just nice. Beep, beep. Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll just take a little detour for that real quick. And there happens to be a thing on the way. Yes. Size. Attack speed! Luck. Luck. We want better levels. Size. Although, our size is about to get just truly fucking stupid so quick. Or we're already really ridiculous on size. Oh my god, this is a run! This is a run. This is officially a run. We got the red and green credit cards? Back to back? Extra jumps, we need that because you just need extra jumps. That's incredible too. Oh, big luck. We'll just take the size. We are the size queen. And then that's extra luck and damage. Okay. And let's bone all of you. Okay. There's a microwave. There's a microwave right here. Yes, we duplicate the cheese. And we lose a ring, something we don't actually care about. And we duplicate a cheese, and we lose a burger. We hate burgers, so we're extra happy about that. Extra jumps. And we lose the other ring, a thing we literally don't care about. Experience gain. This is getting absolutely insane. Experience. Luck. We'll take rare. Okay, where are you guys? Are up there? The orbs alone just annihilated one because of the poison. Look at that poison. That's crazy. Okay, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We can get this one thing and then run to the boss portal. XP gain. The only reason I'm doing this is because I'm pretty sure we're about to kill the final boss in like under 15 seconds. And we open another one. Oh, a key is exactly what you want to see in this situation. Freebie. Yeah, we'll take it. It's fine. Epic. And it's right here. Fuck yeah, and there's a thing right next to it. That's awesome. X jumps. Now we have 3 jumps. And jumps literally render this boss useless. And our AoEs are just gonna fuck it up. So much. Oh. Too much air. And one of them's dead to the ridiculous amount of poison that we're inflicting. Now the other one dies. Luck. Attack speed. Luck. Oh, experience. Luck. Fine. Grab this one chest right here, I think. Okay, extra height and distance on jumps is pretty good. We're being greedy here, but size and damage. We're gonna outie like the moment the 60 second. Okay, actually they're fucking us up. We're out of here. Just need some levels and to get attack speed. And we're gonna be fucking monstrously fierce. Movement speed, great. We love being faster. Luck. Can basically never have too much luck too early. Okay, shrine boost. That's really good to get right away. Oh my god. If we could get like... I mean, would it be greedy to want more cheese? Difficult. Projectile count. I mean, I think that helps. Everything except the aura. Okay, there's some over here. Some over here. Shrine. Yes. We can flex our double wrench. Power up multiplier. So kind of what I understand of the power-up multiplier is it makes those power-ups we pick up more powerful. Whereas the thing I initially kind of thought about it was that it made all my powers more powerful. Oh. There's a blue microwave over there. Is there a blue we actually want to duplicate, though? We'll take it. Having at least one of those is pretty good. Oh, I guess we could duplicate our red credit card. That wouldn't be bad. Duplicating our red credit card would be good. Okay. You have a lot of health. Let's see how OP we are. We are stacking a lot of fucking poison on you really fast and constantly. Yeah, a lot of poison. And you're dead. Okay. And you know what? Now we kind of have luck. We kind of have an excess of shitty things. Aegis. Basically have to take the legendaries when they pop up. Experience gain. Huge. Oh, can't afford. It's too expensive. Is it... I don't actually think it's even worth waiting around. None of the blues are so good that I should wait around for them. Okay, the slowdown is pretty good. The boulders are also helping push things away from me. Oh my god, this is pretty hard though. Attack speed. Oh my god. Okay, flex. Flexing on them. So hard to move. Luck. Attack speed. Speed. Out the ass. Drive by. Okay, give us another card. Yeah! Oh my god. We're wild. We're just wild. And a legendary. Yes, Joe's dagger. Now people are just gonna disintegrate in my aura. I don't even know what I grabbed. I accidentally double tapped. Fine. My aura is... It can literally just instantly kill now. Damage inside, yeah. Projectile count's better than anything else. It's not like great, but like those other things I think were kind of big useless. Big useless. Terrible. I feel like I would expect, honestly, better items. Considering my luck already. Oh my god, we're luck maxing. We're luck maxing. We are definitely luck maxing. There was like Our luck is level 18. It's the highest thing by, like, a lot. We only do that because we're AoE focused. We do actually need to find the portal, though. We haven't done that yet. We need to do that. Shield, attack speed. Because we actually do need more attack speed. Our attack speed is not ramped quite where I'd want it. Oh, we found the portal. Beer. Okay, is there anything immediately around this? Okay, a time stop. That'll be really helpful to help us nuke the boss. Okay, we're gonna be really big. Maybe we can get the damage HP ring. Size and damage. Okay, no, there's a lot of guys. I want that gold thing. Okay. Size, projectile count. Oh my. Lots of enemies. We might have difficultied it up a bit. Okay. Die. Okay, no, I want this experience. Okay, good. Ooh-wee! Experience gain. Oh my gosh. We're so big. We're size queening so hard. Okay, we have 5 curse stones now. Or curse dolls now. Damage to elites, HP regen. Let's do HP regen. We haven't been hurt really, but we actually don't have a lot of sources of... Okay, attack speed. We do not have a lot of sources of healing. Okay, just keep them in my range, and we will butter them down. Okay, more attack speed. Just want our attack speed to be ridiculous. Chonkers. Experience. Experience. Okay, more electric gloves. I don't think I really give a shit about electric gloves, but whatever. More attack speed. Fucking another magnet. Okay. I'm slow. I'm slow. I get it. I get it. Experience gain. Legendary experience gain. And we poison a ball to death. Damage and size. And this will give us extra damage and experience. What do we get? Oh, that's huge. That's fucking huge. That's okay. Now we're gonna go back to that, how do we get back up there, actually? Luck, extra jumps. Okay, I think we can actually just, with that, just hop right up. Yup. And we call that end because, well, honestly, we just want to fucking aura max. Another one. Luck. Oh, and look, there's a rage mode right over here. We're just gonna grab that. Yes. Yes. Aura maxing. Aura maxing. We're actually in a little bit of a risky spot. We're in a little bit of a risky spot. We're not even lying. One of them's gonna die real soon. Okay, attack speed. Another one's gonna die real soon, but one of them was hiding up in a tree because he was a coward. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's finally on the ground. And he's dead from the poison. Now. Now. Yes. Okay. I'm afraid. Okay, no, they're pushing me. They're pushing me. I can't do it. I wanted to min-max more, but I can't do it. Okay, we have the Yara. Crit damage. We definitely have the aura. Okay, actually, so the bosses spawn really fast on this. We want to find those boss totems, and we're really slow, honestly. So, jump height. Yeah. We want to find those boss totems to fight multiple bosses really fast. Just because we want to fight multiple bosses because we have so much chest stacking. We want those free chests. Jump height. We can fly. We basically defy gravity. Our aura is so strong we just defy gravity. Okay, free chest right here. Damage. Oh my god. More on hit poison effect. Oh, and we got some movement speed. That is what we like to see. Oh my god, another legendary. What is it? Another Joe's dagger. We jump faster than we walk, so we're just flying. Okay, whatever. It's terrible, but luck. Experience gain. Size. Frostwalk. Dude, our aura is only level 5, actually. And it's this big and powerful. Knockback. We want to save that because we want to farm as much as we can here, so. Shield. free chest immediately. God damn, we have a lot of those, or 3 of those. Okay, I guess it's not that many. We'll just Aura Max right here. We'll just Aura Max. We are definitely putting a lot of fucking poison on him. Swarm wave coming. Heard a chest. Armor. Armor's nice just because who doesn't want to take less damage? Oh, another cheese! Damage Nara. Dude, our aura, we are R-ing so hard. Legendary Frostwalkers. A key is huge. Would have liked to see it much earlier in the game, but it's fine. We'll go for the movement speed one. We just need a little more. Luck. Luck. Oh my god. Just a little more. Little more. Little more. Give me a little more gold. Luck. Okay, cloak. Give us a little movement speed because we are slow as fuck and we want to be a little faster. I can't believe we haven't seen one of the boss statues though. This kind of sucks. Okay. 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 We actually want some more armor. We really need... We really need, points in our aura. Here we are. Because the boss is going to be very difficult if we don't have it. Difficulty thing over there is going to be really helpful in giving some more experience. Where is it? I can't see it. Oh, I overshot it. Damage size. Okay. What do you got? Straight up damage. We like it. And so a bench. Size. We've got big ass boulders. The biggest boulders. Man, our gold gain is a little lacking. More legendary walkers. Damage size. Aegis. Oh my god, they're expensive. I really want them before I actually pick up the last of these. Okay, whatever. Only got 2 of these. Luck. Experience. Okay, a legendary. We're getting huge. But we can still see the borders of our aura. So we're not aura farming so hard that we've transcended like space. We've got millions of health and it does not matter because we are poisoning the ever-living fuck out of them. And one is gone. And the other is gone. As good as the start of this run was, and despite us actually, like, lucking up quite a bit, we sure have actually not, we sure have not actually gotten that many legendaries. Like, my good runs I've had so far, I've normally had, like, 5 legendaries or more. That was a lot. Still no fucking money, though. Okay, we're giving up on it because we're running out of fucking time. We'll take difficulty, actually. Just a little more difficulty before shit runs out. A little more experience. Attack speed. Every little bit helps because we want to be spamming faster than any... Ooh, but we need just so much gold for those. Okay, we'll leave that gold thing until the overtime round happens. Yeah, the biggest problem is our gold gain is very lacking. So we're actually like just broke. We're broke. We're aura farming brokenness. And there's so many guys to buy shit from. It's sad as fuck. It's just so disappointing. Duration, size. Okay, size. Well, size is getting to be absurd. Yeah, like this microwave, I kind of want to use it, but there's just like actually no way to use it. Well, actually, it's not that expensive. And we have a lot of blues, actually, that we could get the fuck rid of. I think we probably want to duplicate this, because we're basically a poison build. I didn't even see what we lost, but... And I guess do it again. Okay. We have 3 musty gloves. Experience. Experience. It's pretty great. Oh, didn't even see that. It's hard to see anything because there's so much shit on the ground. Ah, it was hidden all the way over here in the corner. Unfortunate. Okay, where was that gold thing? We need to pick up that gold thing. Ooh, chest. Damage. Experience. Well, our weapons are just so not even close to max. Like, we'll beat the boss, but like, this will only be like a 25 to 30k run. Instead of a, what it should be, with the start we had, a God-ordained mega run. Where are those other shops? Can't see. There's too much aura. Chonkers. We really actually do need our aura to be boosted, though, because, okay, increased damage. Because, like, all our weapons get taken away by the final boss, so, like, the final boss could be really difficult to get through just, like, you know, even phase 1. If, okay, where's the experience totem? Oh yeah, wait, map. Okay, there's a green over here. That's a dude. And legendary. And we'll take beer for more damage. And then there's a guy over there. Okay, wait, actually, it's weaker, but we need it. And we probably want those gloves. Just saying. We probably want those gloves. Aura. Let's suck it all in. Aura. Experience. Aura. Luck. Experience. Aura. Aura. Luck. Aura. Luck. Attack speed. Attack speed. Aura. Aegis. Luck. Attack speed. Aura. Aegis. Aura. Luck. Aura. Attack speed. Luck. Attack speed. Luck. Boots. Okay, so 2,000 more gold. Okay, these guys are ferocious. Aegis. Oh my god. Oh, chest. Okay. Help. Luck. Jeez Louise. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Stay away from me. I have a very large personal space bubble. Luck. And then slurp gloves. And now we have the map. We're there. Portal's there. Okay, what is... Oh, it's a totem head. You just straight up missed this. Ice cube. Yes. Nice free legendary. And they're gone. Size. What do we get? More slurp gloves. Luck. Oh my god. This is gonna fucking kill me. Do I need to run away? Am I that weak? Shit! There's no way I can stay around for the overpowered lamp. Yes. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Ah! Damn it. Honestly, I kneecap myself by choosing the boulder for the meme. You know what? I kneecap myself by choosing the boulder for the meme. There are so many things that are better that I could have chosen. If I had held out for the blood ritual, that would have been a run. The boulder is useless. I did that for a meme. That's why that wasn't the most insane run. I was like, oh, we're aura farming, so we're going to choose all the aura things, all of the things that are auras. Yeah, I Aura farmed too close to the sun. I Aura farmed too close to the sun. And that is, like I said, we pushed what was supposed to be a 4-hour stream to a 5-hour stream by having one last run that Mega Bonk in Mega Bonk crackhead fashion was like, you said last run? Here's some luck to really hold you there. You thought you were gonna leave? Never. You're gonna be in this run for 40 minutes because we're going to tantalizingly tease you with amazing legendaries for free from every totem you find. But then, we will tickle your hubris in a way that causes you to do something stupid so that you don't actually have late game scaling outside of your aura. Anyway, thanks for watching. Great stream as always. If you're watching this VOD later, click the related videos. Like, follow, subscribe, do whatever that is. Good night.